Praise ye the name of the Lord. Praise the name of the Lord with our whole and entire heart. He is honorable. He is glorious. He is righteous. He is worthy. He is love. He is joy. He is peace. He is understanding. He is power. He is judgment. He is righteousness. Praise ye the Lord, and praise ye all that have breath. Stand and clap and give an ovation to the Lord. Stand because he will make your seed mighty upon the earth. Stand because he will give you the wealth and the riches. Stand because you are upright in the shire. Stand and be men and women of a higher. Come on. Come on. We'll have our praise and worship.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us for our day, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Thou the kingdom, power and the glory, forever. Amen. We just want to give you thanks right now for all that you've done. As we open our minds and our hearts, we give you praise. You sent your son here in this place. We marvel at you. He was persecuted. We humble ourselves in your grace. We just want to give you love here in this place. Bury your fruit. We seek your face. Here in this place. We won't forget what you did on that cross. We give you praise. Right now, we're just going to open our hearts and our minds. Here in this place, we give you praise. Oh, Spirit in this place. We marvel at your glory. We humble ourselves in your grace. Here in this place, we seek your face. Hey, here in this place, we give you praise. Here in this place, we give you praise. Oh, here in this place, he hung on that tree, he bled, he died, he rose. It was not by works that any man could ever boast. I pray that your heart's convicted, cause some will abort the mission. We will endure as we walk in this truth. In this likeness, we will walk in this love, in this righteousness, bearing his fruit till the end of days. Reflect all his ways. Here in this place, we marvel at your glory. We humble ourselves in your grace. Here in this place, as we seek your face. Hey, here in this place, we give you praise. Here in this place, we give you praise. Oh, here in this place, we marvel at your glory. We humble ourselves in your grace. In this place, we seek your face. Here in this place, we give you praise. Here in this place, we give you praise. Oh, here in this place, so sweet. The Holy Spirit when she teaches me all her ways through her giving dimension. Greater than gold, she gives life into my soul. All I know is she is so sweet. The Holy Spirit when she teaches me all her ways, she will multiply my days. Holy Spirit like a mother, she will let you fall and may lead you like a brother. show you tough love and then some. Increase your faith and pour out a little wisdom. No hatred, simple and pure. Supplies of medicines, yes, she's the cure. You can find her in your word, read your scripture, and through everything you heard, you know she's so sweet. Your voice is what she's teaching me. All your ways, through every change. Great and gold, she comes to my soul. All I know, she is so good, so sweet. She is so sweet. Guide me, all children to her ways. How to nourish you. If you are right, she's a gift from on high. And that's why she's so sweet. Your Holy Spirit that she's teaching me. All her ways, she will multiply my days. So sweet. Your Holy Spirit that she's teaching me. All her ways, she will multiply my days, my days. Está siempre en mi mente, pensando que todavía esperaré poco tiempo. Puedes tener cualquier cosa si te espérame, espérame, esperaré poco tiempo. Espérame, espérame, esperaré poco tiempo. Wait for me, soon I'll come through. If you got me, then I got you. If you stand by me, then I'll stay true. And I got some blessings for you, that's way past due. You just got one little bit, you know that you don't even trick. You don't be stressing about how many tickets, that's how I know you legit. I turn the front of the snow, like you a fashion style, so it's a talk. I'ma rain blessings on you, you just gotta wait up, just wait up. Está siempre en mi mente, pensando que todavía esperaré poco tiempo. Puedes tener cualquier cosa si tú espérame, 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 espérame poco tiempo. Espérame, 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 espérame poco tiempo. Merci mon Dieu, ma peine pour tout ça qu'on fait pour yo paye yo ti me paye. Yo la game la esclavage en bas quand yo démarré. Pas pour on est sauvage, yo ti yo la besoin la game. Pendant que sous la terre yo fait vite pour bien être. Yo t'en tomber mourir au lieu qui m'a été sauvé. Yo t'es préféré m'endormir à faire de terre. T'es ressuscité en bas de mais bon Dieu connaît moi t'es sauvé. Estás siempre en mi mente. Esa noche todo el día esperaré un poco tiempo. Puedes tener cualquier cosa así que espérame, espérame, esperaré un poco tiempo. Espérame, espérame, esperaré poco tiempo.
Espérame sola esposa, dime por qué estás celosa. Cuando llamando a mí, hablando difícil, yo sé que están invitando a guardar tus amigos y traen castigo, pero bendigo cada vez aún prosigo. Cada palabra que yo he hecho, yo hice, incluyendo algunos de tus caprichos. Dime si realizas, siento todo lo que sientes, siempre y cuando me tengas en cuenta en mente. Sé paciente, espera.
Está siempre en mi mente. Esa noche todo el día esperaré poco tiempo. Puedes tener cualquier cosa así que espérame, espérame, esperaré poco tiempo. Espérame, espérame, esperaré poco tiempo.
It's been so long, and I can't wait to go home real soon. There's a war going on, but a higher said he's gonna protect his own people. And I can't wait to see it shine. And all I wanna hear is job well done. When you place that gold crown around my head, yes, I'm gonna fall to my knees and be so glad we're going home. Hey, we're going home to Jerusalem. We're going home. Hey, we're going home to Jerusalem. The Bible is the key, and I can't wait to see those goals. I finally found the truth, and I can't wait to see it shine. And all I wanna hear is just well done, well done. When you place that gold crown around my head, I'm gonna fall to my knees and be so glad we're going home. Yeah, we're going home to Jerusalem. We're going home. Yeah, we're going home to Jerusalem. Yeshaya, Yeshaya, I can't wait to see you, Yeshaya, Yeshaya. Yeshaya, Yeshaya, I can't wait to see you, Yeshaya, Yeshaya, I can't wait to see you. We're going home. We're going home. We're going home. Hey, we're going home. Hey, we're going home to Jerusalem. Jerusalem. Fear the mind, fear the mind, yeah, yeah. Fear the mind, fear the mind, yeah, yeah. Fear the mind, yeah, yeah, fear the mind. We're coming
We come from the land they call Judah. We walk in the faith with no eyes. We rise, wow. We rise, wow. We come in the truth with no lie. We live in the land of the tribes. We come from the land they call Judah. We walk in the faith with no eyes. We rise, wow. We rise, wow. I'm all about being my people. We don't pull up on the wayside. Turning the dark in the daylight. Come on, my heart, my do something. So zero out on your core running. Yo, come on, my heart, my little youngin'. You running your mouth like you're doing something. You all in the zone, but you catching them. Say, free all my people, my Judah. The Jewish powers, they jewelers. My rib, she come out the Nola. The story of dream of a soldier. She set up your role to fight us. I leave all the lies behind us. We jump on the rocks like a free willy. We jump on these healers like tiny. We break on your body like shaking fish. Don't cut up no slice up with the cake. You mortal coming like reptile. The gang, we kicking on all you snakes. We coming in night like I'm Batman. We taking it shit like you Two-Face. Tattoos the arm and all the face. You wasn't raised was too good. You need to rise up. Said you're walking in the skies. Got to open up your eyes and see. It's really better rise up. Believe in the unseen, take your place as the king can sing. We come in the truth and no lie. We living out one of the tribes. We come from the land they call Judah. We walk in the faith with no eyes. We rise, wow. We rise, wow. We come in the truth and no lie. We living out one of the tribes. We come from the land they call Judah. We walk in the faith with no eyes. We rise, wow. We rise, wow. I'm in the complex of the ghetto, trying to make something from nothing. I really love all of my people. I wanted to love y'all something. They struggle the lack of the knowledge. To all of my people, just read something. The Bible says study for yourself, and then you will see where you come from. I know that they hiding, they lied, and they try to tell us that we were Gentiles. The promise was given to you if you follow the laws and commandments. It's right. Then you'll see who you really be. Then you know where you must go. Yes, we got something deep inside us. No more in the crowds lying to the rise up. Then you'll see who you really be. Then you'll know where you must go. Israel, stand up on your feet, put your fist in the air and say, freedom. The nation take a stand, knowing that we'll rise again someday. Free, the truth and no lie. We reppin' out one of the tribes. We come from the land they call Judah. We walk in the faith with no eyes. We rise, wow. We rise, wow. We come in the truth and no lie. We reppin' out one of the tribes. We come from the land they call Judah. We walk in the faith with no eyes. We rise, wow. We rise, wow. Free the mind, yeah. Free the mind, yeah. Free the mind, yeah. Free the mind, it's real right. Oh, it's real right.
Give ear to my words, O Lord. Consider my meditation. Hearken unto the voice of my cry, my King and my God. For unto thee will I pray. My voice shalt thou hear in the morning, O Lord. In the morning I will direct my prayer unto thee and will look up. So we give all the glory and praise to the Most High, Ahia. All praises be to Yeshua and the Holy Spirit. Peace to all the 12 tribes that are scattered throughout the four corners of the earth. Shalom to those that are not of the blood lineage of Israel, but because they keep the law, statutes, and commandments, they have the surname of Israel. Okay? So this is a new revelation. So we are in the middle of our summer series, and we are getting an understanding on healing.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to discuss plants and herbs. Now, last week we talked about food. I I know that there are people out there who understand, who has some type of understanding of how plants and how herbs help the body. So I would like a little assistance on the chat. We're going to talk about certain plants. We're going to talk about certain herbs, what they do to the body, how they heal the body. And we're also going to talk about scriptures, the scriptures that talk about health and healing. And we also have a few videos that we're going to show as well. All right, so we're going to talk plants and herbs. And then we're going to talk plants and herbs. Okay. Put this disclaimer out there. The statements that are made in this presentation have not been intended to treat, cure, diagnose, or prevent any disease or illness. You must seek counsel from your medical health care professional. You must seek counsel from your doctors. We are not doctors. We do not prescribe to be doctors. So there. We don't prescribe to be doctors. Okay? But we do know that herbs and plants, we do know that they can heal the body. Certain herbs and plants that we're going to go through today, we have had them ourselves.
We use them, yes.
So we know the benefits and how they work. Right? So, but not to say that we are doctors or anything like that. We're just going to put that disclaimer out there. Okay? All right. What happens to your body when you fast?
That's the reason why we brought this out, because what's coming up? Atonement. We're going to be fasting.
But what happens on the inside of your body when you're fasting? So over here we have start the fast, and we go 24 hours, 48, and 72. So there's a lot of really magical things that happen when you fast. Our bodies have developed over a long period of time and have adapted to starvation many, many times. So we have all these unique proteins that get expressed or turned up. Your brain doing better, the different parts of your body surviving better. Our bodies have not adapted to the frequency of eating like we do now, like every 3 hours. So right around 12 hours, we get this spike in growth hormone. Growth hormone, the anti-aging hormone, it's the main fat burning hormone. It's the hormone involved with healing joints, and it's involved with protein synthesis or making new proteins. Some people take growth hormone, they get injected. I don't recommend it, but they take it to help heal certain parts of your body. But guess what? Fasting will trigger it automatically. So just on the fact that you're fasting, you can increase growth hormone. And of course, exercise will also increase growth hormone as well. So it starts about 12 hours and it increases as you go on up. Now, at about 18 hours, you start developing something called autophagy. Autophagy is interesting thing that happens with your body where you start recycling old, damaged proteins and microbes as well. One type of protein would be the advanced glycated end product, which basically, when you combine glucose with protein, it becomes very sticky. So let's say you're on a high carbohydrate diet, and that sugar combines with your own protein in your body, and that starts to glycate or just kind of destroy some of the proteins in your body, and then they don't function anymore, and they get sticky and they clog things up. Well, guess what? Your body will start cleaning all that up and turning these damaged proteins into new amino acids where your body can use them. Amyloid plaquing, which occurs in the brain and other parts of the body, is a type of protein that can be cleaned up with autophagy. So it's any type of cellular proteins that are not working anymore in your body, autophagy will start cleaning that up and start to renew the tissue. And it starts to run about 18 hours. It gets more and more as you start fasting. In about 24 hours, a little bit longer, you start to really deplete this glycogen reserve, this storage supply of glucose in your liver. So the more that the liver is depleted with glycogen, the more you're going to be running ketones as the alternative fuel. And if you have a fatty liver, for example, your body will start using that fat and turning that into ketones. So your body is finally able to start tapping into this stored energy, and you're running more and more on ketones, which is a superior fuel. And because you're running on ketones, ketones are an appetite suppressant. So your hunger goes away, cravings are gone. They're antioxidants, so you're building up your antioxidant reserve. They provide more oxygen, so your body is running on more oxygen, less CO2. It's more efficient. And because ketones are a much more efficient fuel than glucose, the thyroid does not have to work as hard. And you may find that your T3 is a little bit lower, but the thyroid stimulating hormone is normal. And all that means is your thyroid is adapting to this new type of fuel. Now, some other cool things that are happening right around 24 hours is that your inflammation is dropping significantly.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to even speed it up more, you can add some vitamin D to that, and that will really help you. So any type of conditions that involve inflammatory states like arthritis, autoimmune type conditions start to improve about 24 hours. You start getting more gut healing because the gut now doesn't have to work so frequently with the gallbladder being stimulated and the pancreas stimulating its enzymes. The gut finally has a chance to just chill out. So if you have this condition called SIBO, which there are microbes in the small intestine, and they should normally be in the large intestine, that starts to become corrected. You start increasing stem cell in the gut, so your gut starts to heal. The heart loves ketones way better than glucose, so you start getting improvement in your cardiovascular function and as well as brain function. There's something called BDNF. This is a factor that helps make new brain cells. So your brain starts to repair at 24 hours. As you keep going on, you would think you're going to be losing muscle protein, but that's not really what happens because your body becomes more efficient. And there are certain genes that are sparing protein, so it's not using muscle protein. So the efficiency of fuel is much better. Plus, with autophagy, you're using the old damaged proteins to give you new proteins. So the combination is really good. So the amount of nutrition that you really need to run the body is a lot less because the body just dials down and it can run on less and less nutrients. So that's a positive thing. Now, the other thing that happens during autophagy is that you're also cleaning out microbes and fungus and mold and yeast. And to kill off those microbes, your body develops certain oxidants, and you also have antioxidants on the flip side. So your body actually makes things like hydrogen peroxide to kill off microbes, but it also, on the flip side, makes its own antioxidants to actually protect the body against the oxidation. So we have this entire balance. It's only when we have lower amounts of antioxidants and higher amount of oxidants that we get this thing called oxidative stress, which things start breaking down. But through fasting, you're getting a nice balance of more antioxidants, and your body starts to heal. Now, when you get to 48 hours, you really start to stimulate the stem cells. These are undifferentiated cells. In other words, they're cells that don't have a purpose. So they can turn into this tissue or that tissue depending on what the body needs. So you start to stimulate the stem cell and get more healing and more repair, more anti-aging. You also get decreased risk of certain types of cancer. You get shrinkage of certain tumors. You start making more mitochondria. Now, if you push it, you go up to 72 hours, you're getting even more stimulation of stem cells, okay, and better immune function. But when you actually get into 72 hours or greater, I recommend you do that as a periodic thing, simply because a lot of people going into this have nutritional deficiencies in there. If you jump in too fast, you can get a little bit dizzy, you can have side effects. You want to gradually do this over a period of time. But those are some general things that happen when you're fasting.
Verse 28.
I recommend doing intermittent fasting on a regular basis. Okay,
That's why
and
something
probably a good average pattern of doing this would be going 18 hours of fasting with a 6-hour window. So you would eat and then wait 6 hours later and then eat and then fast for 18 hours. This would be a really good pattern to follow. And then you can actually make it more strict over time depending on how you do. Then what you can do is periodic prolonged fasting to achieve additional health benefits, whether it's for your immune system because you have an autoimmune problem, or you just want to look younger, your skin, or you want more brain cells, you want better heart function, better gut function, or let's say you have cancer and you want to improve that. Because one thing that fasting will do is it will increase your resistance to stress. And even if someone's on chemotherapy, it will actually help the body's resistance against chemicals and poison, which is quite remarkable. Make sure you take your minerals during fasting. So I know a lot of people recommend just doing either a water fast, if you're just drinking water, or a dry fast where you're not drinking anything. I recommend doing a water fast with nutrients just because if you are deficient, you have problems. So you want your minerals, you want your B vitamins, you want your salt. Very important. Right around 8 o'clock in the morning, you have the spikes of cortisol. The cortisol spike, sometimes that can cause your body to make more glucose, and you can have higher blood sugars. And it happens to a lot of people with blood sugar issues. Nothing to worry about. That will improve over time. But if you just add exercise in the morning, that will burn off some of the extra sugar. And if you're fasting, it's not coming from your diet. It's just coming from your liver making glucose, making a little too much because maybe the cortisol is too high. Okay, so just wanted to point it out, and I have videos on that. I'll link that below. It's called the Dawn Phenomenon. Now, if your LDL, so-called bad cholesterol, which is not really bad, low density lipoprotein is increased. The reason for this, especially if you're not consuming any type of significant carbohydrates, and you're fasting, this is increased for a different reason. Think about one of the purposes of LDL is to deliver cholesterol to different tissues, right? Well, think about all the things that are happening when your body's fasting. You are going through a major healing process. And cholesterol is the raw material for your cell membranes, for your brain, to make hormones, to make vitamin D, to make bile. 40% of all the cholesterol in your body is there to supply the membrane of your cells, which is essential to protect the cell and allow for things to go in and out of the cell. So maybe one of the reasons why your body might need the cholesterol to be transported through this carrier protein is healing the cellular membrane. Or it could be that it needs to have the raw material to make more hormones. I would not worry about that if you are concerned. There are various tests that you can do to determine what's happening to the cholesterol and it's doing damage or not, but I would not worry about it. But anyway, I wanted to create this video just to kind of show you what happens to the inside of your body when you're fasting. Thanks for watching.
I would highly recommend that you take notes during this lesson
Subscribe now
because there's a lot of questions as far as what can heal the body. And if you want to heal your body, I would highly suggest that you take notes during this lesson. You should have been taking notes about the fasting. That's incredible on what your body does when it fasts. Incredible. I mean, I'm gonna say that when the body goes through fasting, I'm thinking that maybe something is being depleted as far as physical. I know spiritual, I'm being tuned in and being, ministered to. But I thought that the body would do the reverse of what he said.
Because you're not eating.
Because you're not eating, you're not bringing in nutrients. When in fact, it totally makes sense because now your body is reacting to the fast. Nothing is coming in, so it's operating through the liver and it's operating through the various parts, the various organs of the body. So that I found was amazing. We're going to go to Ezekiel, the 47th chapter. That's what I found was amazing.
So why do you think we have the Day of Atonement?
Well, the Day of Atonement, it's the Day of Atonement
And that's a
is
dry
for
fast.
us. Yeah, the Day of Atonement is a dry fast, and that's for us to afflict our souls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's for us to afflict our souls. Okay, that's what the Day of Atonement is for.
But you know, Yeshua, he created us. So he
Right.
knows that things were being renewed. We were getting,
Right.
repaired, and you would get stronger. And if you're dealing, because he said you get yeast,
Mm-hmm.
fungus, all that. Your body is doing what it's supposed to do. It's fighting against it, the bad things, and you're being
Right.
restored.
Your brain is being restored. Your liver is being restored.
Yeah.
Your pancreas is being
Yes.
restored. Your intestines are being restored. That just blew my mind. Ezekiel chapter 47, verse 12. And the Bible says, and by the river upon the bank thereof, on this side and on that side, shall grow all trees for meat, whose leaf shall not fade, neither shall the fruit thereof be consumed. It shall bring forth new fruit according to his months, because their waters they issued out of the sanctuary. And the fruit thereof shall be for meat, and the leaf thereof for medicine. Look at the end of the verse. And the meat thereof for medicine. The herbs, the plants and the herbs that we're going to talk about tonight are for medicine. It's for healing. And it's incredible on what these things do. It was incredible last week when we talked about the foods. Even more incredible this week and all next week. Oils and minerals. We're going to break down oils. We're going to break down minerals. We're going to see what happens to the body when it's deficient of certain minerals. It's going to be just learning, which is what we're about. Learning. Okay? Today we live in a world where everything is manufactured. Manufactured medicines, manufactured prescriptions, they're all over the place. But if you just look outside your window, you probably see 2 or 3 things that can heal the body instantly. That can heal the body. Pharmacists, pharmacia, they don't look to heal the body. They don't look to restore the body. But the plants and the herbs heal the body. They restore the body. Not only do they heal and restore the body, they prevent diseases. And we're going to see that. They prevent diseases with all the engineering options that are out there. Many people find themselves, and a lot of people are turning back to medicinal plants and herbs. Mm-hmm. They're turning back to it because these synthetic drugs are destroying our body. Mm-hmm. These synthetic drugs are destroying because these chemicals that they're putting together were not meant to go into our bodies in the first place. These herbs and plants that we're going to talk about this week, they were meant, Yeshua created these herbs and plants because they were meant to heal our bodies. They were meant to do wondrous things in our bodies. And they were meant to prevent the majority of diseases and sicknesses that are out there today. Now, you cannot continue to sin, right, and take the herbs and take the plants and think that you're going to be healed. It doesn't work like that. The plants and the herbs are just an added bonus. You still need deliverance. You still need to stop the sin. That's a requirement. But the plants and the herbs, they help us in this fight to get our bodies back, according to how Yeshaya have our bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Well-being, herbal remedies. There's herbalists. Some herbalists are satanic. Let's just put that out there. Some herbalists are really whacked out of their minds. But herbal remedies they're coming back. They're coming back forefront. That's why the prices of your plants and herbs are increasing.
Yeah,
Because they know it.
I remember when we first came into the truth and the Holy Spirit started, because Mother would actually tell you, if something going on with you, Mother would tell you, and she would tell you through scripture or a dream on what to get to heal, to heal the body. Because yes, once you get delivered from the spirit, you still have to, the body needs to be healed from the damage that the demon did.
Right.
And if you go, so just say you have diabetes, and we know diabetes touch the eyes, the feet, everything, right? Mm-hmm. And so you get delivered from diabetes. Then you start having things going on with neuropathy with your feet. So if you start taking this prescription stuff, you're going to start having the side effects, the messed up liver, the kidneys. Whereas if you take the herbs and the roots and different things, there's no side effects. You won't take something to heal one thing, but you have a whole bunch of other things going on with you.
Right. You have to understand how to use certain herbs and certain plants, because there is one that is poisonous if you ingest it. Mm-hmm. We're going to talk about that when we get to it. No side effects with any of these. No side effects at all with any of the plants and the herbs that we're going to talk about today. Zero side effects, because Yeshaya created it. In fact, in the beginning of the 21st century, 252 drugs by the World Health Organization are considered basic and essential drugs. 11% of those are flower origin based. 11%. Codeine, morphine, they were originally plant-based drugs, plant-based ingredients with those particular types of medications. And we're going to see what plant-based or drugs they were. So therefore, you don't have to take codeine. You don't have to take morphine. You can take the actual drug itself. The actual herb or plant itself. Comforting that Yeshaya is on our side when it comes to this. Yeshaya is on our side when it comes to healing with the plants and with the herbs. These choices that we are available, we have so many choices that we couldn't put every single one in this particular lesson. But we put the main ones in this particular lesson. And we got a lot to go through. When we talk about the plants, we have definitely a lot to go through when we talk about the herbs, and also what the Bible points out with certain herbs and plants. We're going to talk about that as well. It's so much. It's so much. All you have to do is just do a little research.
Yeah.
Whatever is ailing you, just do a little research and you'll come up with, I can guarantee you, at least 8 options on whatever illness, whatever sickness, whatever pain that you got going on. You will come up with 8 options at least. That's at least to get yourself healed. But like I said before, stop the sin.
I want to say this for the women, the pregnant women, or the women that's going to eventually be having babies. One thing we don't do when we have babies is that we don't prepare ourselves. We should be preparing ourselves for it. like with Melka, this is her fourth child, and we didn't realize just taking the prenatal vitamins was not enough. There was several other things, natural vitamins that she needed to take. But for the women who have the C-sections, having a baby is hard on your body, period. But when you have that major surgery, you need to have things in place to heal your body. And I remember when I had my first son, our first son, my doctor was an old school doctor. He was a Judah guy. And he didn't let me have food. I was in the hospital for 5 days. The first 2 days, he did not feed me, but through the IV. He would not let me have any water, any food. I realize now he had me on a fast.
Mhm.
My body from that surgery was healing.
Mhm.
And then afterwards, he started giving me like broth, beef broth or chicken broth, or he gave me like jello or black coffee. It was the fifth day when he finally let me have just some bacon, orange juice, and toast. And after I healed quicker and came back stronger. But with the other three, I had different doctors. So I was not taken care of like the first doctor did. But what I'm saying to you ladies, before you have these babies and you know you have a history of having a C-section, start looking into things that teas and different things that you can drink. Try to go on a type of fast to help heal your body, bring your strength back. It's not, you don't always gotta eat. We gotta eat. I gotta have a burger. You don't need all that because now we did that when we were younger, right? So now we got to become smarter. We got to take care of ourselves better, and it's not hard. Like Shepherd said, just do the research. You know you're finna have a baby, and you know that is it vitamin D? What is it that they tell you to take before you have surgery? Speak up. It's vitamin. I would say vitamin B, D, and vitamin C. So while you're pregnant now, you can actually be taking those things. You know, talk to your doctor, see how much you need to take. Take that magnesium for your bones. So when you do have that baby, and then you continue to take it, you will heal quicker. It won't take you months and months to get your strength back, and you down and you weak. Get the herbs, like Shepherd said. Take some notes. Do your research. Make your teas or your oils or whatever you need to do. Take care of yourself.
Right. So we're going to focus on plants and herbs this week. We have minerals, and we got a lot to learn about minerals, your vitamin D, your vitamin K, next week with oils. So,
And you can grow these in your house. You don't need a big old garden. You don't need a lot of space.
right,
You
certain herbs you can grow, certain
in
herbs
your
you
home,
can't
yeah.
grow in your home. They don't grow, they don't work like that. A lot of herbs, yes, you can grow in your home. We're going to see this. Okay, as we continue on, we're going to see this. You have to make decisions about the herbs with um, using, like, you have to make sure that you speak to your healthcare professional. Here's the
Yes.
thing, though. No herb or plant is bad for you. And I'm going to tell this because a lot of people listen to Mr. Sorcerer in the white coat. Oh, you shouldn't have this and you shouldn't have that. Incorrect. Any herb is good for your body.
How do we know that?
Regardless of whether you're pregnant, whether you have this sickness, whether you have that disease, any herb or any plant you can have. But the sorcerers in white coats will tell you, no, I don't think you should have that because of this and that. No, they are Satanists.
One of them they say that we shouldn't have is turmeric.
Oh, well, we're going to talk about that too.
People are afraid.
No, that's a lie from the pit of hell.
They're afraid to take turmeric.
That's a lie from the pit of hell. So when you take these plants, you ingest and you eat these plants, you don't have to risk using supplements because supplements are manufactured. And there's more risk of contamination using supplements. Supplements are not, in fact, I would say no. Eat the plants. Have the plants. And yes, that takes work.
Well, wait a
It
minute.
takes work. But supplements, there's a chance that the product can be contaminated. How do you know? How do you know with supplements? But if you have the plants, you have the plant right there in front of you.
Well,
Yes.
some vitamins. Let me tell you, because
I said supplements. I didn't say
Supplements.
vitamins.
Oh,
We're not talking vitamins this
of
week.
supplements. They tell you that they was manufactured in a factory that where they manufacture soy, wheat, dairies, things like that.
Yeah. They can tell you anything.
But the thing about it, so we go to the store, right? And we buy these. Guess what? They got pesticides on them. They got pesticides. They GMO.
Yeah, okay. So what you do,
You try to grow the ones you
you
can.
try to grow, even you just try to do your research online.
Yes.
Do your research online.
And mother will show you as well.
Right. It doesn't matter that they're doing whatever they're doing. If you're covered under the blood of Yeshua, it doesn't matter what the world is doing.
By no means.
We have to understand that. If you're covered under the blood of Yeshua, they can sit there and do and contaminate anything that they want. But the Holy Spirit is not going to allow anything to come into your home that's going to hurt you.
Right.
Because you're covered under the blood. Doesn't matter what the world is doing. You're not of the world. It's wonderful the effects that these plants and herbs can give us. Also, these plants and herbs can be added nutrients to your body. It's beautiful on what these plants and herbs will do to your body. Plants and herbs have the highest nutrition, and they are the safest choice when it comes to herbal remedies. Plants and roots, they're the safest. Supplements, not so much. Not so much.
So what's the difference between supplements and vitamins?
We'll talk about that next week.
I guess I better wait till next week.
Okay? We'll talk about that next week. All right, but we're talking herbs and plants today. So we hope that we're going to guide through some herbs and plants. And those who want to get healthy, because we get questions all the time about how can I heal inflammation? How can I take care of this? How can I take care of that? That's how I know that you did not take notes during these type of lessons, because these questions keep coming up. So I would highly advise that you take notes and do your research. Okay? And always talk to and I have to put this disclaimer out there. Talk to your healthcare professional before starting any type of new health treatment. Have to put that out there because, just have to. There's times when we start to become smarter and we start to use the healing plants and herbs that Yeshua has created for us instead of using Dr. Pharmakia. Somebody tell me, what is this? What is this plant here? Just take a guess. Who? Chamomile. No, it's chamomile. The flowers of chamomile. Chamomile. You don't know how much benefit this is. And let me say this, it has to be chamomile. It can't be anything that's mixed up with it, because then the properties of the chamomile won't work.
So is it like at Wegmans, they have the flour, it's dry. You just put hot water in it.
Yes,
Yeah.
those are good.
It.
Yes.
So if you were to plant this in your backyard, take it. Yeah.
Yes,
Take
you
it
can.
and rinse it off, make you some tea.
Yes, you can. And that's probably the best way. Certain ones you can. Certain ones you can. And in fact, going through this lesson, there's only one that you cannot eat. You must not eat. Okay? And we're going to talk about that one. But it has so many other health benefits. Chamomile, yes, you can. Chamomile, the flowers of chamomile are used for sleeping or if you have insomnia. Now, we're going to go deeper into chamomile later on in the lesson. But just to give you an idea, chamomile, you have a problem with insomnia, you don't have to take whatever sleeping medications that they give you. Peppermint oil. There's something wrong with your bowels? Peppermint oil. IBS. Instead of going to Mr. Pharmacia and getting whatever they put together, which you don't know, you can't even pronounce half the stuff that they say. You know what was interesting also about that fasting is that your body, and I did not know this, produce hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah, I never knew that.
I never knew that.
You didn't see that on the video?
So
yeah.
when you're going through a fast, your body produces hydrogen peroxide. I did not know
and
that.
What does it do?
I was fascinated. Fascinated.
Hydrogen peroxide, it cleans fungus and bacteria.
I'm excited. If I'm the only one, that's fine. IBS. You don't have to go to Dr. Pharmacia and have him give you a prescription of with 38 letters in one word.
Yes.
And in fact, the side effects are dangerous. When you can have peppermint oil.
When you have gas, you could take some peppermint oil and rub it like on your stomach, like what is this, counterclockwise? Yeah. And it'll actually release the gas because your body, your skin absorbs the oil.
Right. Ginger. Ginger relieves morning sickness. Sage for sore throat. Hibiscus lowers blood pressure. Look at all the results. Look at all the options that we have. Genesis 1:11 says, and God said, let the earth bring forth the herb yielding seed and the fruit tree yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself upon the earth, and it was so. It was so. So let's talk about the power of plants. The power of plants. All right. Let's.
So I think we should research. First, we want to know what disease, what is disease, because it's easy to misinterpreted. Everyone is talking about departmentalizing or individualizing disease. When you have diabetes, it's different from having leukemia. When you have sickle cell anemia, most of them is not like leukemia, they're different. When they're not, yeah, but they're different. They're coming from the same source. The mucous membrane of our biological structure has been compromised, meaning that the mucous membrane has been broken. Wherever that growth has taken place, that break has taken place, to determine the disease that you're manifest. Like, for instance, like we always say, if the mucous membrane has been compromised in the nasal passage, it is what? Sinusitis. In the bronchial bronchitis, on the lungs pneumonia, in the pancreas diabetes, on the brain ways. The compromising of the mucous membrane. So that led Maha and I to think about not only addressing to one part of the body, but to address the total body. Because the body is all interconnected and interrelated. We can't treat one side without the other. So we say, just go for it. An intracellular cleansing. Self-explanatory. Cleaning every cell that makes up every organ and system that totals the biological you. Meaning cleaning all of you. Not only the colon, like many have decided to do, to concentrate on the colon. No. We concentrate on the whole human body. Cleansing the human body is only but one part of the whole journey. The other is bringing back the energy that was lost by the presence of disease. That energy is supported by minerals. Live minerals. Phosphate of iron, phosphate of calcium, and phosphate of everything that we're going to use will have to be phosphate. Why? Because they, and they alone, are practical. So as we recommend the intracellular cleansing, we know that the person in question, patient or client, has suffered the loss of energy by the presence of such disease. So, apart from part one, which is the cleansing, now we have to revitalize the system because it has been weakened. We can't select country and go and see aloe vera, peppermint, and Echinacea. No. We have to go to Kalawala. We have to go to Contribo. We have to go to Porto Negro. And we have to go to the one that I favor most of all, the Pavana. Now we are talking about electric herbs for an electric light. After we selected these plants, these electrical plants, we made these compounds. In administering these plants, these compounds, we see that immediately in less than 24 hours, the patient is saying, I am already feeling the effect of this these plants on this food. Why? Because they are electrical. So there is an intracellular cleansing and the revitalizing of the same.
What is he saying? He's saying plants, herbs, shock the body. What else he said? Mucus, and we've been saying this for a little while now, mucus is the number one. It's
That's the disease, yeah. Even mental illness.
It's it. That's it. It's mucus. Diabetes. Mucus in the liver. Mucus in the pancreas.
Alzheimer's.
Schizophrenia. Mucus on the brain.
So they have people taking all the psychotropic drugs. All they have to do is what? A cell cleansing.
Cell cleansing. How do you cleanse your cells? Plants, herbs, power.
And with this coronavirus thing, the vaccine, they saying the two shots, it is attacking what? What does it? The cells. So this thing is designed to attack, it breaks the cell down and attacks the cell. So if you're taking things that is to protect your cell, when this virus or when that vaccine comes, guess what? It won't be able to penetrate that cell.
That's right. the coronavirus vaccine, and we may get stopped. The lesson, the teaching may be flagged. Coronavirus vaccine is to attack the cells of the body.
And that's not our
But
saying.
what we have is that there are things out there
Allegedly.
that prevents that from even happening in the first place.
What?
Prevent it from even happening in the first place. He kept saying electrical. Plants are electrical. Herbs are electrical.
Our bodies.
Our bodies are just batteries. They're electrical. So if you're adding on, like when your phone is dead, you plug in your phone to the charger, electrical, it boosts itself up. When we are down feeling whatever, feeling negative, feeling sick, feeling diseases, the herbs and the plants come into our body and nutrition. It just strengthens our body. There's times where I tell my wife, I need salad. I need vegetables.
Like your body will let you know.
My body, it feels it. It feels like it needs salads. It feels it needs vegetables. There's something missing in the body. Your body can tell it. Your body tells you that. You have to listen to your body. So let's talk about some plants. Let's first talk about ginkgo. One of the oldest tree species there is. The leaves in ginkgo are used as capsules, tablets, extracts. When you dry ginkgo out, you can drink it as a tea. One of the best known qualities for ginkgo is brain health. It strengthens your brain health. A person who has dementia, if they eat ginkgo or they drink Gingko. GKO. All right, so if a person who has mild to moderate dementia and Alzheimer's, ginkgo can eliminate over a period of time. It will stop the decline and it will eliminate dementia and Alzheimer's disease over a period of time. Of course, with all health remedies, with everything, there has to be deliverance.
Yes.
With everything, there has to be deliverance. But this, Yeshaya created, so let's use it.
So now we know why our people live to be almost 1,000 years old.
Right.
Because everything they ate ministered to the body.
Right. There's a component in ginkgo that helps with diabetes. And also there's also a component in ginkgo that will help with bone healing. There's a lot that what these plants that we're talking about have. A lot of components. The ginkgo tree. Did you know that the ginkgo tree can live up to 3,000 years? 3,000 years.
So in the wilderness, we're going to have access to these things, huh?
Yes, we're going to have access to all this. Ginkgo, what does it do? It stops dementia. It stops Alzheimer's disease. What else can ginkgo do? Improve eye health. Ginkgo can stop inflammation. Can assist with healing from diabetes. Ginkgo can improve bone health. Ginkgo can assist you if you have anxiety problems and depression.
Mm.
Look at the benefits that are with ginkgo alone. Some of the plants, they're going to repeat themselves. What is that saying? Yeshua is saying you don't have an excuse. That's what he's saying. If you can't get this one, then this one will have probably the same components. But we're just talking about ginkgo. We haven't got to the others. Ginkgo is also, you need to discuss it with your doctor. If you're taking over-the-counter medication, you got to discuss that with your doctor. Let's go to the next one. Turmeric gets a bad rap. It's getting a bad rap. But the reason why turmeric is getting a bad rap is so that people are understanding how powerful turmeric really is. So why not say that it's bad for you? Why not say you take too much of it and you'll die and all this other madness that they're saying? In India, turmeric is believed to have anti-cancer properties that can prevent DNA mutations. Your DNA messing itself up. Turmeric is believed to is that powerful. Turmeric originated in India. That's where turmeric first originated from.
They cook with it every day. It's in almost every meal, a couple of times a day, and they use a lot of it.
Yes. Turmeric, anti-cancer properties. Turmeric, anti-inflammatory. Turmeric can be used topically. Someone who has arthritis or gout to relieve discomfort. How do we know? Because I did that myself. Yes, I did that myself. My wife made a paste of turmeric and I put it on the joint and it went away.
But
it works.
You have to be careful with turmeric because it will stain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we made a toothpaste. You brush your teeth with it. What was that in the can? It whitens your teeth too.
Right. So turmeric relieves discomfort.
It's a lot of things turmeric does.
Turmeric is an antioxidant. And of course, a lot of people add turmeric to a lot of their meals as a cooking ingredient. But it's anti-inflammatory. You rub it on your skin and it relieves the pain from arthritis or gout. It's an antioxidant. Excuse me. If you have any type of dermatological diseases, that's skin disease, you place turmeric on the skin disease and the skin is healed. Joint pain, any type of joint pain, turmeric is wonderful for joint pain. Turmeric has been used for over 4,000 years. And I know I'm going to butcher this name, but it is called an Indian alternative medicine practice called Ayurveda. Ayurveda. Don't know what that word means. I know I butchered it. But turmeric is used as a medicinal herb.
Amakawa said, to get the full effect of turmeric, Add a dash of black pepper.
Yes, I read that. Yes, and in fact, I think I got it. Yes, I do have it. Yes, that is so true.
And a man said he put turmeric and paprika in his water when he go work out. It is powerful what it does to his body. He said when I feel I can't go anymore, it actually gives me that go power. And he said, and ginger.
Right, we're going to talk about ginger a little later. But yes, turmeric it is strong. And yes, to get the full effect of turmeric, you add pepper to the turmeric. And yes, I read that also when I was doing the research on turmeric. For turmeric, it's any type of pain from anti-inflammatory diseases like arthritis. It prevents cancer. It stops DNA mutations. And in several skin diseases, it heals those diseases. And like Amakwa said, consuming with pepper can help your body absorb more of the benefits of turmeric. It's a strong one. But there's one even stronger. It's called evening primrose. Evening primrose. Well, this particular flower alleviates a lot. A lot. The majority of people use this when there's PMS or skin conditions like eczema. You would use evening primrose. PMS or eczema. This one, there's too many there's too many things that this plant does. It's a lot. Just to give an example, it has anti-inflammatory properties. It's used for dermatitis. It's used for diabetic neuropathy. Very good for that. It's very good for breast pain. So it's all over the place. It cures a lot of conditions. A lot of conditions. Goes from dermatitis, skin diseases, to diabetic neuropathy, to breast pain. It is, it changes your hormones back to the original way your hormones are supposed to be. It helps with insulin in your body. It takes care of ovarian cysts. It's used for if you have mild dermatitis, if you have some type of thing going on with your skin, you use it as an oil to put it on your skin. A lot. Multiple sclerosis. It's used, you put it on the person's back where the curvature is at for multiple sclerosis, and over a period of time, that person becomes straight and healed.
I don't think that's that.
Sclerosis, the curvature of the spine.
That's something that's scoliosis.
Multiple sclerosis is the never mind. It's the shaking.
Yeah.
Right. What else? According to the studies, they call the evening primrose like the Swiss Army knife of medicines because it can do so many things.
You had a question?
Yes.
So do you have to do anything to make it into an oil, or
I don't know all that. You can get it as an oil. You can get it as natural, the flower, and make it into a tea. It depends. get it as an oil, more than likely you're going to use it topical. Get it as a tea, be able to ingest it. Also, with evening primrose, they smell like lemons. When they bloom in the sun, when they come to full bloom like this, they have a lemony smell to them. So what is evening primrose? It's good for PMS, skin conditions, breast pain, menopause, inflammation, diabetic neuropathy, multiple sclerosis. If your blood pressure is too high, you smell the evening primrose, your blood pressure goes down a lot. Also, if you use evening primrose, it's good for bipolar disorder. It also, if you use it, if your doctor gives you blood clotting medication, you use evening primrose with that, and it's supposed to remove the blood clots.
I would say find you a natural medicine doctor, but guess what? When we first came into the truth, remember,
Yeah.
all those natural medicine doctors was being killed, or they was dying of mysterious
Yeah,
death.
they're
It was
dying of
crazy.
mysterious death.
It was like 2 or 3 a week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Amakawa said, in the Indian culture, turmeric is mixed with coconut oil and massaged in the body to beautify its bride stove. Be used this preparation for their wedding. Oh, that's what she. Oh, brides to be. Okay.
Yeah.
So the bride.
Okay.
So they do a cleaning just like when Esther. Remember, it was like 12 months, almost a year. They went to these beauty things where they would cleanse and they would wipe. And what kind of oil was it? I forgot the oil, but they went through a cleansing.
They didn't say oil.
Yes, it did. They
In the
named
book of Esther?
Yeah, it says the oil.
I don't know.
Because I used to have some of it. It started with an S. I forgot what it was. Because I was gonna cleanse my mouth.
Cool. Flaxseed. Flaxseed.
Oh yeah.
Flax seeds are in oils or it's in the seed. Flaxseed has a very powerful antioxidant and it's anti-inflammatory.
I used to take a tablespoon. Yes, I was hardcore like that. Of flaxseed. Just put it in my mouth and drink
You
some
can
water.
do that.
But it's not recommended that men take a lot of flaxseed because it has a lot of estrogen in it. So
Flaxseed. One study has that flax seeds can help prevent colon cancer.
I bet it can. You swallow all them seeds.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna clean everything out.
It can clear colon cancer.
It was myrrh. Oh, yeah. So it was myrrh with
What?
Esther. They
Oh.
cleansed her, yeah, with myrrh.
Okay.
I know it was something they used.
So flaxseed can also help reduce blood pressure. It can help aid in reducing obesity because when you take the flaxseed with the oatmeal, or if you make a smoothie out of the flaxseed, it makes you feel like you're full.
Can also grow your edges back too.
Flaxseed is available in tablets, oil, capsules, and there's flaxseed flour.
You know, a lot of Judah women, because from the chemicals and the pulling of the hair, so they will boil flaxseed
Mm-hmm.
and it will turn into like a gel, and they will strain it and get the gel, and they can actually put it in your hair as a gel to keep your hair together, or they use it as a treatment and rinse it out. So yeah, so a lot of people would use flaxseed
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't stand it myself. Amakawa said flaxseed is rich in omega-3.
Yes, and in fact,
Okay.
I think I got that coming up.
So now I know it because I can't stand the taste of that fish oil and all that. So now I'm gonna start back taking because I got a whole bunch of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good for your hair and I think was it for your skin as well? You put
Yes,
it
you
in.
can put yes. If you have it in the oil base. Yes.
But when you boil it and it turns into a gel, it is so slimy. I can't stand to touch it.
But it's good for you.
If
The best way
somebody else
to
touch
get flaxseed incorporated in your diet is sprinkle flax seeds on cereal, sprinkle it on salad, homemade bread, smoothies. That's the best way to get flaxseed. You can use flaxseed oil and add that to your salad dressing. And like Amakwa said, flax seeds are full of omega-3 fatty acids, like chia seeds, walnuts, and soybeans. Flax seeds are full of omega-3 fatty acids, which is beneficial to your body for health. So what does flax seeds do? They decrease obesity. They regulate your blood pressure. They prevent colon cancer. Flax seeds help with inflammation. And also ladies going through menopause, hot flashes. Flax seeds assist with hot flashes.
I don't know nothing about that. I'll pray for this. He just
It's a
showed
seed.
us. Shepherd just showed us.
These are they're little the flowers, but underneath the flowers, if you're looking at the pictures, there's seeds. Those are the flowers are gone.
Yeah.
I mean, these are the flowers. They're just not budded. Right. These are the flowers. They're just not budded. These are the flowers. Yes, that's how it looks when it opens. Right. You see the brown seeds.
You know,
right
that's
there.
why when we get to the wilderness, we're going to need some people to know about these different herbs and flowers and different things like that. We're going to, they're going to have to help us out,
Right. Flax seeds, ladies, my wife was right. Flax seeds help with estrogen production. But they also, especially if a woman has cancer or is pregnant, flax seeds are very, very beneficial.
Oh, that's what somebody in the chat just said. Flax seeds are so beneficial.
Oh, okay. So flax seeds are very, very beneficial. Now, if you eat flax seeds unripe, they will make you sick. Unripe or just going to a field and picking it and eating it, that's not good. Okay, it's unripe and you'll get sick, just like with anything else that's unripe.
I can't remember her name.
Just a minute.
Oh, Kamad. I think Kamad said yes. Know what to eat and what not to eat, and what herb with meat will help. I guess. Oh, it's Kamad. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kamad. I couldn't. I was trying to remember her name. You know, I know her name, right? I was like, what's her name? Yeah, it's Kamad. But well, like I was saying, that I actually had a conversation with someone on Tuesday or Wednesday, and I was saying, because the person was like, what should I do for the Most High life? And I was like, well, what are you good at? What are you always interested in?
Mm-hmm.
And she was telling me how she's interested in like growing things like plants and herbs. And I said, well, that's one of the things we're going to go. When we're in the wilderness, Yeshaya, it's just not going to be apples and bananas on the tree.
Right.
It's going to be things because we have been eating this bad food and drinking this bad water
Mhm.
Things are going to be natural like it was in the Garden of Eden.
Mhm.
So we're going to have different herbs that a lot of people are not going to be familiar with. So now what are people doing? They're going to school now. The Holy Spirit is ministering to them.
Mhm.
So they're getting prepared to do their part when we get in the
Mhm.
wilderness. Somebody gets sick or something like that. Okay, let's go, or get delivered and they dealing with something. Let's go
Mhm.
get this herb and grind it up or make some tea. They're
Right.
going to have to help heal people.
Right. And that's gonna be important. So all praises. All right. So flaxseed, very, very important. Let's go to 2 Kings chapter 4, verse 39, before we get to our next plant. The Bible says, and one went out into the field to gather herbs, and found a wild vine, and gathered thereof wild gourds his lap full, and came and shred them into a pot of pottage, for they knew them not. Herbs. Make an herb stew. Right?
Really?
All right. The next one is tea tree. Yes, tea tree is actually a plant. Tea tree. Tea trees are native of Australia. And the oil for tea tree is good for skin conditions,
Yes.
athlete's feet, small wounds, if you got bad dandruff, if you have insect bites. Tea tree oil is very good. Other, if you have any type of inflammatory condition, tea tree oil or tea tree plant is good for that.
You know, our granddaughter, her mom took her out to play, and she played. She didn't realize that she took her to the field where the dogs would pee and poop. So she ended up with scabies on her hand, and she took her to the doctor, and they gave the cream for it,
Right.
but it went from her arm to her hand, so the cream was not working. So when I looked up how to treat it naturally,
Yep.
it said to use tea tree oil.
Mhm.
So, and I had some. So I got a cotton swab, and twice a day I would put the tea tree on it. And like within a week, it was gone.
There you go.
So the medicine that the doctor had gave her didn't even work. It had started to spread.
Probably that's what it was going to do, right? Tea tree oil. So it's a native of Australia. Also, it's a antimicro. It has a lot of biological powers in itself, and it's used on wounds, and it is topical. Tea tree is one of the ones where you don't ingest it.
No.
That would not be good for you. You do not ingest it.
Wait a minute. Tea tree can be used for something.
Tea tree oil.
Tea tree oil. Remember you were telling me about tea tree oil, but you say you have to dilute it with
Yeah,
something?
if you're gonna use tea tree oil if you're gonna use tea tree oil, yes, because it has microbes in it. If you're going to use tea tree oil, when I say ingest, I mean like this. You shouldn't use it coming in here. If you have other places where you need to use it,
Like if you're dealing with ladies, if you're dealing with a yeast infection, if you're dealing with a cyst,
right?
you can take the tea tree oil and dilute it with maybe like olive oil
Yes,
or
olive
something
oil
like
would be
that.
recommended.
Olive oil. You can't use it by itself because it'll burn you. So if you can if you can put it, dilute it with something, it will dry up the yeast and the like some women, because ladies, like, we shave our armpits, so we get the what do they call, not razor bumps, and the other ones, the ingrown hairs. You can use it for that as well. Oh yeah, daughter Kamad, she said carrier oil. That's, I couldn't think of the word. It's called a
Right.
carrier oil.
So if you use tea tree oil, the carrier oil, more than likely it's going to be olive oil.
Yes.
Because olive oil is just the base.
The basic carrier
So
oil. Yeah.
you use that in like
Or
the areas
almond oil.
that she said. But no, don't go taking sips of it.
No.
That would not be good.
Like
for
Donald
you.
Trump was telling people to spray themselves in the mouth with disinfectant. I was just wrong.
Right. So tea tree oils should be used with a carrier oil. It should be diluted. Often with skincare products and creams, that's what tea tree is used for. Tea tree oil is native, like I said, of Australia. Okay. What benefits of tea tree oil? Acne, athlete's foot, cuts, dandruff, insect bites. Wonderful for tea tree oil. Don't take it in, don't ingest it though. Don't ingest it. It's not good for you. But outside the body, wonderful. And ladies, yes, in your areas, very good if you make sure that you use it with olive oil.
It could be
carrier.
olive. Yeah. So it could be olive oil. It could be the sweet almond oil, coconut oil. What's that? Java? Is that how you say it? J-O? I think it's J-O. Who? Jojoba. Oh, jojoba. Yeah.
Right, but
Jojoba.
don't mix it with don't mix it with like if you're using lavender, don't mix it with lavender because lavender is not a carrier.
No, it's not a carrier oil.
Let's go 2 Ezra chapter 12, verse 51. The Bible says, "But I remained still in the field 7 days, as the angel commanded me, and did eat only in those days of the flowers of the field, and had my meat of the herbs." Had my meat of the herbs.
Oh, the one we didn't come out on here is grapeseed.
I hear you.
One of the carrier oil we didn't mention was the grapeseed one.
Okay. Well, grapeseed has its own benefits. We're going to talk about later.
Oh yeah.
All right. So this one I couldn't
That too.
pronounce. In Chinacea. In Chinacea.
You must have said from the birds.
So in Chinacea is used for hundreds of years in tea, juice, or extracts. It can be taken as powder. It is good for colds. Wait, hold on a minute. Okay. So basically, this plant has a few properties, but the thing that it's used most for is the common cold.
Oh.
It also helps boost your
Put that on
immune
the list.
system.
Yeah, it's a tea.
It's a tea. Yes,
How
you
we
can
know
use
which one
it
to
as
use?
It's a tea.
Oh.
You can use it as a tea. I had that earlier. You can use it as a tea, juice, extracts, or powders.
Okay, so we need some people. If you know you out there and you watching this teaching, and you know the Most High have sent you or put on your mind about herbs and roots, and you not doing it, you gonna miss out.
Okay.
Wait, she said something.
So this particular plant is very, very good with cold symptoms, and it quickly helps with colds.
Well,
This one is it is so good.
Kamad said that how you say it?
In Chinese, I can't
Something.
pronounce.
She said it is so good. Where you get it from? She says it's really good.
Right. So
I never heard that.
Who started using this? Gad.
I bet.
Tribe of Gad. They were using this as a medicinal herb. And there's archaeological proof going back to the 18th century that Gadites was using this very medicine for a lot of the sicknesses that were going on.
I bet.
So what is good for this? If you have colds, if you are something's going on with your immune system, bronchitis, upper respiratory infections.
I'm packing this. I do have.
So far, look at the plants that we've talked about so far. And look at the wide range of benefits that we haven't even got to herbs yet. But look at the wide range of benefits that these plants can have for us that Yeshaya has created for us.
So these are
Instead of going to Dr. Pharmacia and getting injections and shots and getting all kinds of weird named medicines.
They got whale semen and dog balls in it. Yeah. One of the vaccines, it has the testicles of dogs in it. Yeah.
Grapeseed oil. Right. Or grapeseed extract.
Oh, I have deep conditioner with grapeseed in it. It's wonderful.
Grapeseed extract is used for liquid, tablets, capsules. It's a huge, really big in antioxidants. Yeah, they're literally seeds from a grape.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why it's called grape seeds.
Oh.
So what else? It's an antioxidant. It also lowers your LDL, that's the bad cholesterol, and it also helps with if you have like poor circulation in your legs.
All right.
It assists with the circulation, the blood circulation in your legs. Grapeseed oil is phenomenal. Grapeseed extract is phenomenal. Yes.
Kamal said, she said, you can order the loose leaf online. She said, it's definitely not a condescendent that I'm watching, a coincidence that I'm watching this class today. She said, my husband just told me I should learn plants and herbs and their uses and benefits.
Your husband was right. We need people like you in the wilderness that be able to do these things while we're in the wilderness. Get your information and get your knowledge base now.
Get your knowledge up.
So when the wilderness time comes, you're there and you're assisting people with these natural things. And because there's not going to be a pharmacy.
Yeah.
There's not going to be a Walgreens.
Daughter, come out. I'm going to need you to come get me some of these grapeseed oil. You know, I'm going to need you to help me out. So Shamaria says, so I've been throwing away valuable stuff. Wow.
It figures.
That's Shamaria said that.
It figures.
And then Kabah said, I understand, Elder.
All praise. It figures that, Shamaria will be throwing away grapeseed oil.
You better go back
go get them.
Find them. Go get them.
Wash them off. All right. Also with grapeseed extract is good for anti-cancer. It has anti-cancer effects. And what grapeseed extract does is that it stops the cancer cell growth in your body. It literally stops it. Right? It's all of these things are amazing.
Amazing. Yeshaya has done it. He said he did it. When he said on the cross, it is finished. He meant it. It was all done.
Right.
Everything.
Yes. So grapeseed extract contains the same antioxidants found in unfermented grape juice.
Right. I'm glad you say unfermented.
Right. Not wine.
Not fermented.
Unfermented grape juice. Same antioxidant properties. It is amazing. So what does grapeseed do? Well, how does it help us? It helps us with cancer because it stops Listen to what I'm saying. It stops the cancer cells from reproducing. It stops it. You don't need chemotherapy.
There it goes with that cell. Remember, it attacks the cell. There it goes.
Like Dr. CB said earlier, the cell. Sabi?
I don't know.
Sabi.
Amarkawa says Sabai.
Okay, Sabai. Also, what else does grapeseed oil does, or grapeseed extract? It lowers the bad cholesterol, the LDL. It assists with vein circulation. Got varicose veins or pain in your legs. It helps with that. It helps with edema, and it also lowers your blood pressure.
So with this grapeseed oil
or grapeseed extract,
come on. You said you had some in your cabinet. Do you cook with it, or can you drink it? Because with coconut oil, some people just drink it. With olive oil, people taking a shot of olive oil every day.
Well, that's good instead of taking a shot of Jack Daniels.
But I'm just wondering with the grapeseed, because I'm going to get me some. But I want to know, how do you use it? Do you just take?
Yeah, you can. You can cook with it.
You can, but we really don't cook with oil. So how else would I get it?
Salad.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sure. I'm just bringing the information on the benefits.
Now I got grapeseed.
How to use it.
I got it in my conditioner, but I need to get it inside of me now. Inside of me. She said, "What brand you have, Akawa?" So what brand? Yeah, because all of these oils, like olive oil, if you don't get it from where they actually make olive oil, then it's not real olive oil. Mm-hmm. She said, "Oh, everything you can cook with it. It's used on your skin or hair, and also take a shot, and like Elder stated, in a salad." Okay.
So I'm just bringing the information. How you use it and how you do it, you got to do that. You got to do that research. I'm just trying to bring out information on all these plants.
That's when we go to the doctor and they like, "Look at your blood. Come here." They be calling the other doctors. "Look at this. Look at this." They can't figure out why our blood is not contaminated.
Because we're not taking your pharmacia. The next one, lavender. Now, I think lavender is pretty well known. It's used for if you have anxiety issues. Lavender oil, it's aromatic, therapeutic, anti-anxiety capacity. It's also proven study that it's soothing. So you can use it in your bath. A lot of dentists are starting to use it with their patients because it changes your mood. And it also helps with your cognitive performance. It has a lot of sedative properties. So instead of taking whatever sleep medication that's out there, lavender. It helps with sleep. Also, lavender, we gotta calm it down. Also, with lavender comes with anti-inflammatory benefits. Apply it to your skin. You can use it as an aromatherapy. Right. So lavender was first introduced in France by the Romans over 2,000 years ago. Mm. And lavender helps with anxiety, stress, blood pressure. If you have migraines, lavender assists with migraines. Yeah, I used to use when our children was real small or whatever. Mm-hmm. Remember when I gave them baths at night, Shamari just said, "Oh yeah, I put it in someone's bath every now and then." She said someone's bath. Like Bebe know what she's talking about. She said someone's bath. I guess Bebe listening, huh?
She trying to put me to sleep at night. But no, that's what I used to do. You can get the lavender body wash and the lotion. But even grown-ups, I think we had got us some body wash lavender at night. Yeah, when Melka had Araya and she would wake up at 11, 12 o'clock at night, she couldn't go back to sleep. We always give her a warm lavender bath and put the lavender lotion on her, and she would go to sleep. We had to do that for a couple of months because I think maybe she was dealing with some type of anxiety or something like that.
Right. And understand this: we're just talking plants right now.
Yes.
We're just talking plants right now. We have not got to the herbs.
I think Melka told me when she worked in a daycare, then they used to spray lavender in the air on the cots so the children would take their naps. We'll calm them down.
All right, our next one, chamomile. We talked briefly about chamomile earlier, but chamomile look like daisies almost. But this is another medicinal plant that have anti-anxiety properties in it. It's a popular tea because everybody's drinking chamomile tea all over the place. It could be ingested through liquid, capsules, or tablets. Chamomile is a superior, and it's very good for people who have have anxiety disorders.
Yes.
Also, chamomile has anti-cancer properties inside of it also. It has anti-cancer properties. So not only is the chamomile good to drink as far as teas, because there's a lot of benefits when you are drinking it as a tea, but it also, what you're doing when you're drinking chamomile tea is you're putting antioxidants in your body, and you're putting anti-cancer components in your body also. Beautiful.
Now we know why they mess with our food so much.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And the thing with chamomile, when it comes into full bloom like this, chamomile smells like apples.
Wow.
It gives off a scent of apples when it comes into full bloom. Chamomile is good for anxiety, stress, insomnia, and it fights against cancer.
I think it helps with menstrual cramps too, doesn't it, Melvin?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all the things that we are discussing so far.
Shia did
No
it.
excuse on sickness. Now, like I said earlier, and I'm going to continue to say this throughout this lesson, you must go through deliverance and get rid of evil spirits and stop the sin for this stuff to take place and
Right.
for these plants and herbs to work.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot take chamomile and continue to operate in sin. It does not work like that.
Mm-mm.
These plants and herbs, they are an addition to your prayer life, an addition to deliverance, an addition to healing, and an addition to stopping the sin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a scripture that you'll love. Proverbs chapter 15, verse 17. And it says, better is a dinner of herbs where love is than a stalled ox and hatred therein.
What's that thing?
Imagine a meal cooked with all kinds of herbs, spices. The person just loves just mixing this stuff together, making it taste just wonderful. Solomon is saying that's love. That's love.
Mm.
Let's see some remedy for viruses.
We still on plants.
Yeah, we're still on plants. We're about to talk about herbs after this.
Hey guys, in this video we're going to talk about the best remedy for viruses, okay? And that is something called monolaurin. Monolaurin is a type of fat. It's a super concentrated lauric acid, which is in coconut oil, raw, or breast milk. Okay, so you can get it as a
It's
supplement,
in breast milk.
but it's incredible for the immune system, especially if you have chronic fatigue syndrome, or you're recovering from mold illness, or you have some virus that keeps coming and going. So monolaurin helps dissolve that lipid layer, the fat layer around the virus, so it can't attach to your cells. So it's very effective against a lot of different viruses and even bacteria. H. pylori, chlamydia, shingles, Epstein-Barr virus, influenza, which is the flu, MRSA, herpes, fungus, staph, and strep. So you can look at it as a broad spectrum antibiotic, but an antiviral as well. The only thing I want to mention is when you take it, take small amounts at first and gradually increase it to prevent any type of die-off that might occur. All right, thanks for watching.
All right,
Hey
Mark.
guys, I just recently did a survey and I found out the number one thing that you want.
Okay, monolaurin. I hope I have that other video. But monolaurin, the reason why I put monolaurin in here, number one, my wife came across it. But number two, I started taking it, and I kid you not, when I started taking it, there was mucus and all kinds of mucus that was just coming out of my chest.
But you wasn't feeling sick.
No.
You didn't even know it was there.
No. I was taking 2 tablets and I think at night. And the next morning, there was just mucus just coming out, just flowing out. So we put that in. I think I have another video on monolaurin a little later in the lesson. I hope I got it. If not, then we'll switch off the lesson here and we'll go on YouTube and we'll get it. But yes, monolaurin. Get it. Let's talk about the power of herbs. We talk plants. So now let's talk herbs. Believe it or not, herbs offer an even more safer treatment than plants do. They're even more safe. The first one we're going to talk about is ashwagandha.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ashwagandha. Ashwagandha is a rejuvenating tonic. It's full of anti-inflammatory properties. It reduces anxiety, and it strengthens your immune health.
Yeah, we've been taking that for like 2 years, I believe. No, we take that in Arizona. Remember, we used to take that green drink every morning.
Yeah.
So it's been about 7 or 8 years we've been taking that. Yeah.
So what you do is you get a teaspoon of dried or sliced root in a 1 ounce in one cup of water, and you make it as a tea for 10 minutes and drink it 2 to 3 times a day. If you take it in a pill form, 500 milligrams twice a day or 3 times a day.
It
Very
works.
good.
It works, you all.
What else is it good for? It reduces your blood sugar level.
Mm-hmm.
It improves your bone health. It helps fight cancer. What else does it do? Improve thyroid function, which is very, very important. It lowers your cortisol, which is very, very important.
Stress.
Yes. Helps reduce stress and anxiety,
Mhm.
and it boosts your immune system.
I love how these herbs, it's not just one benefit.
Oh, that's not how you do it. You know that.
There's a lot of benefits
Yes.
to each plant and each
Mhm.
herb. There's a lot of benefits to taking them. The next one is black cohosh.
You just cussed.
Black cohosh. This one, black cohosh, is great for ladies if you're dealing with menstrual cramps. It also helps with menopausal symptoms. But it's also good for arthritis pain. Black cohosh. Okay? I don't know. It just relieves cramps, arthritic pain. So I'm assuming.
So it has to be, yeah.
What else does it do? If you take it 1 to 2 milliliters 3 times a day.
I wonder could some of these herbs be used for when a woman is in labor, like with pain? And
I'm
it help-
sure. Yeah, anti-inflammatory pain, not just arthritic pain, but just bodily pains in general.
Mhm.
Yes. All right, black cohosh. It helps with cramps and muscle pain. It provides relief from sore throats or if you're congested. It is especially good in women who are stressed.
Oh, Kamal
Yes.
said, well, let's see. She said, I'm going to try this for my wrist because sometimes when I sew, my wrist cramps.
Okay.
How you holding your hand, girl?
Couple of milliliters.
You hold your
Rub it
hand.
into the wrist. Right. It reduces blood clot. It reduces blood clots. It helps with menopause symptoms. It helps with painful labor contractions.
Oh, there you go. We're going to get you some after.
It also helps with flagellants, passing gas, cramping, bloating, if morning sickness, any type of nausea. For ladies, it strengthens your uterine muscle and it helps prevent miscarriages.
Woo! Black co-host. I'm sending it out all to the ladies in the ministry. That's your next Feast of Purim gift. Strengthening them uterus.
Right, black cohosh. All right, the next herb, calendula. And calendula is used for inflammation of the, like you get like inflammation in the mouth and throat. It's also good for inflammation in the stomach.
Mm.
It's used as a topical ointment to relieve rashes and irritations. And it also helps heal wounds quickly, heal cuts quickly. Okay? So how you use this is you get a cup of boiling water, 2 or 3 petals, and you steep it for 10 minutes and you drink it, or you can use it as a mouthwash if you have mouth inflammation of the gums. You can use it as a mouthwash, or you can gargle with it if your throat is swollen.
Mm.
And all you need to do is do this twice a day, and guaranteed the inflammation is going to go away. Calendula.
Amakawa says for labor, chamomile is good. It has oxy something.
I can't see that. Okay.
Oxy.
So chamomile is also good when you're in labor also. I'm sure a few of these medications would be good for labor, would be good for, when the labor pains come, all crazy.
Mm-hmm. What was all this information?
Benefits of calendula. And so it has healing properties. It's great for the skin. It reduces inflammation. It reduces cramping. It increases your energy, gives you more energy. It also, guess what? Prevents cancer. And it's great for oral health.
Right,
you still got to use toothpaste.
Really?
All right, our next herb, catnip. Catnip. Yeah, this is the same thing. You can give your cat this and they go crazy off of it. But catnip helps with upset stomach, and it reduces your anxiety and it reduces tension. That's the same thing that it does with a cat, because it reduces anxiety in the cat and it reduces tension in the cat. Right? Those of you who have cats and you've given your cat catnip, how does your cat react after you give him the catnip?
I know Amakawa has 2 cats. I don't know if she ever gave them some catnip.
So what you do is you put the catnip in a cup of boiling water, 4 to 5 leaves. You steep it for 5 minutes, and you drink it 1 or 2 times a day. All right, benefits for catnip. What that does, it's a good remedy for bug bites. It's good to relieve constipation and bloating. It speeds up the healing process in your body. It's good for arthritis. It's good for sprained muscles. It stops relief, and it reduces chronic anxiety. And it's also effective for headaches and chronic migraines. So it makes catnip makes a person calm.
That's what a man said. He said catnip makes calm and playful.
Catnip makes the cat calm and playful. Okay.
Get a big old bushel, wrap a thing around. Put it in
Catnip, the benefits of catnip for people.
The house.
Okay. All right, so the next herb that we have is that's not it. That's catnip. Chasteberry. Yeah, it kind of looked like lavender. Chasteberry. This particular herb helps ladies with PMS symptoms.
I didn't know he had us covered on that one, huh?
Yeah, he made sure there was a lot of plants that help you with the PMS.
And the menopause.
So what you do is you take 250 to 500 milligrams of dried fruit once a day. Benefits of chaste berry. It's a lot. Increased progesterone levels, increased secretion of hormones, helps with mild endometriosis, helps prevent miscarriage, relieve PMS syndromes, helps with amenorrhea. It balances your menstrual cycles. It helps with if you have uterus cysts, it reduces those. It stabilizes your menstrual cycle. It helps with mood swings. It reduces acne. It helps with infertility. It relieves bloating. It stimulates the milk production in new mothers.
Woo! All right now.
Women who are pregnant can take it in the third trimester.
Oh yeah.
It'll help them out. It helps if you have a lack of your ovaries. It helps with more ovaries.
Wait.
It helps bring out more ovaries. If you have a lack.
You mean eggs?
Ovaries.
Oh, you only got two?
It helps with the production in your ovaries.
Well, shit, we ain't got two. So what happens? It helps you to produce more eggs?
Whatever your ovaries do, it helps make it. It helps maximize.
Ooh. Yeah, I want some more grandbabies. So all the ladies in the ministry, I'm going to be gifting this to you all as well at the Feast of Purim.
It stimulates your pituitary gland. It supports your endocrine system to give you a better chance of conception.
Oh,
it also assists women with hot flashes.
We need to get some more grandchildren with women, the people in the ministry. Oh, Tamara said it helps the ovaries do its job better.
Yes, it helps the ovaries do its job better.
Mm-hmm. Fruitful and multiply. Fruitful and multiply.
You can't tell me that Yeshua is looking out for us.
He did it.
He's looking out for us.
So what people say.
So what you do is you take that. If you want to make a chaste berry tea, you use this plus raw honey and mint. Mix that, make a drink out of it. So because this chaste berry is bitter, so if you use mint and honey, it kind of makes it taste better. This thing is very, very bitter from what I read. All right. The next one is cranberry.
Oh, yeah.
Cranberry helps with bladder.
Yeah.
And it lowers the risk of bladder infection. And it's also good for chronic prostasis.
Okay.
Cranberry is technically an herb.
It does. It helps with what is that? Urinary tract infection.
Yes, urinary tract infection.
UTI. Yep.
Right. So if you make it into a juice, you drink a half a cup twice a day. You can take it constant. If you use it concentrate, 300 to 500 milligrams. And you use the juice off of the cranberries.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what does it do? Prevents urinary tract infections.
Oh, there you go.
Prevents stomach ulcers. It prevents infection from influenza virus, prevention of cancer, prevention of cardiovascular disease, prevention of gum disease, treatment of diabetes. You see, it says prevention. Prevention. And that's what this ministry is about. Prevention. Cranberry. The next one, elderberry. Elderberry is good for colds, fevers. They've been using elderberry for colds and fevers for hundreds of years. The extract from the fruit itself is antiviral and it really works against the flu.
That's
You make a cup of boiling water with 1 to 2 teaspoons of the flowers. Steep it for 10 minutes. The flowers, not the berries.
that's why when Melka took the children to the doctor, and the doctor, this pediatrician gets so upset. She said, "Why is it I only see you for their appointments, and even then they're healthy? What is going on? This is flu season, and I have not seen you in here with these children." Like, she was mad, but the children get elderberry, and I think I had read about it last summer. And I got some for Micah, but then we just started giving it to all the children, and they take their elderberry. But they have it for grown-ups as well.
Right. The benefits of elderberry, it keeps the respiratory system healthy. It prevents the flu. It keeps infections away from the body. It strengthens the immune system. It helps your digestive system. It keeps your cholesterol under control. It cures diabetes. It maintains bone health. It destroys cancer cells. Elderberry.
Mm-hmm. It works. I'm telling you, because these children, they really don't get sick. They really don't deal with anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's about that immune system. You gotta keep it strong.
Right. The next one we have is garlic.
Oh, I love garlic, especially on my steak.
All right. Garlic has probably the strongest antimicrobiological components in anything that we're going to talk about today. You can use it to combat colds. You can use it to stop sinus infection. You can use it to stop diarrhea. It's great for lowering your blood pressure.
It smells good too.
And you just eat 1 or 2 cloves a day.
Woo! No, I can't do that. Ooh, my breath will never be right again.
And just 1 clove of garlic will automatically stop diarrhea.
When I was growing up, my grandmother had a bottle that she would stuff garlic in and fill it up with water, and they would just drink garlic water.
Mm-hmm. That's strong.
It was.
All right, what it does is it strengthens your immune system. Garlic also has a high concentration of vitamin B6, which changes your mood. It regulates your blood sugar, fever, cough, stomach ache. It prevents cancer, prostate, and stomach. If you apply it to your skin, you can get rid of fungal infections. Fresh garlic kills E. coli and salmonella. Garlic.
Putting the garlic paste on your toast.
I pray we're getting something out of this.
I am.
as far as the benefits for plants and plants and herbs.
I'm getting
Next
some.
week, oh my goodness, get ready. We got oils and vitamins next week. Or I'm sorry, oils and minerals. Which a mineral, a vitamin technically is a mineral. A vitamin technically is a mineral. We're going to see that next week. Ginger. Ginger is great for nausea. If you're vomiting or have an upset stomach, ginger is good for that. Tea in ginger reduces flu and cold. And ginger, yes, it does work.
Yes, it does.
It works. You make it into a tea with the fresh ginger root. If you have to sweeten it, then you can sweeten it with raw honey. But if you just take it, be a real man or be a real woman, and just take the root by itself, no sweetening.
Well, you
No,
don't do
no,
that.
tea.
Uh-uh.
Because you can just swallow a pill. Take the tea, drink the tea just straight from the root. Don't be putting no honey in it and be a wimp. Yeah.
No, I would not use honey. I would use what is it? Agave. Agave. I'll use me a tablespoon of agave with some lemon.
Right. So, I mean, there's a lot of components when it comes to ginger. A lot when it comes to ginger.
A lot of people cook with. You can cook with it.
Yeah. Ginger. It's a powerful antioxidant. It relieves pain. It reduces inflammation. It helps with your stomach. It's a detoxifier. It normalizes your heart rate. It gives you increased energy. It lowers your blood pressure. It is good for amino acids. It burns fat. There's a lot of wonderful benefits when it comes to ginger. Okay. All right.
I want to give you some ideas on some really good antiviral remedies. What is a virus? A virus is a piece of genetic material wrapped in a little sac. It's kind of weird because it's not alive, but it can live off your own cell's energy. And it can invade the cell and be part of your DNA. And it can go in remission for years. It's called a latent virus. And then it can come out when you're older, when you're stressed, and when you're sick. So as long as you're healthy and you stay young and you never get stressed, you're going to be totally fine. I'm being very sarcastic. But let's
I
get
know,
into
right?
antiviral properties. There's a lot of phytonutrients out there that have antiviral properties, including phytonutrients in garlic as well. But vitamin D is at the top of the list. It's one of the best natural things to help control the immune system. It's not really a vitamin. It acts like cortisol in the body without the side effects. It's really good for autoimmune conditions, anti-inflammatory issues, and it's good as an antiviral. Zinc is very powerful as an antiviral, really good for sinus problems and flu. And I already mentioned garlic. I don't know if it's the properties of garlic or just the smell that keeps people away from you, but one of those two is probably the reason why it works. Okay, monolaurin, this is an extract from coconut oil, a very powerful antiviral. Then we get selenium, which is high in priscilla. Olive leaf extract is a real good one, especially for the flu. Oregano is not just good antiviral, it's good bacterial, antifungal, It'll kill anything in the body that shouldn't be in there. Colloidal silver is another good antiviral remedy. Curcumin, part of the phytonutrient family. Licorice root, vitamin E, green tea extract, and one of my favorites is fulvic acid. I've done a video on this, but this is really good for viruses as well. My top favorite antiviral remedies would be vitamin D, zinc, and fulvic acid. There are viruses that cause cancer, that trigger other autoimmune conditions. And if you have a latent virus that's coming out of remission later in life because you're stressed, these are the two symptoms. Achiness, like achiness in the muscles, and fatigue. And that's probably one of the reasons why when people take some of these, they start having more energy and their inflammation goes away. Because the virus became active to some degree, which puts strain on the immune system, which then causes these two symptoms right here. Anyway, there you have it. That's the complete list.
Right.
So if you want more knowledge on how to create a healthy body, subscribe now and get daily notifications.
Right. So antiviral. And some of those we're going to go over next week with the vitamin Ds and the zincs. We're going to talk about how next week we're going to talk about what happens to your body when it's vitamin D deficient, when it's zinc deficient, when the minerals in your body are deficient. We're going to talk about that next week. Right. But one thing that he said, tired, fatigue. Achy, fatigue, yes. Achy and fatigue. Pretty much the same thing Dr. Sebi was saying about the mucus in the body. When you have mucus in your head, it makes you tired. And it makes you fatigued.
Yeah. And that's why he said when you cleanse your cells out, you have to do a cell cleansing.
Yeah.
You have to replenish your cells after you clean all that mucus and all that sickness out. Then there's different herbs and stuff you have to use to
replenish your
you got
cells.
to put it back in so they can grow.
And all the herbs that we've been talking about and all the plants that we've been discussing so far, we still have a lot to go. All of that we have talked about so far, that is these, even though they're concentrated on different types of illnesses and different types of symptoms, the main thing is all of these will replenish the cells in your body. Another one that will replenish the cell in your body is ginseng.
I remember the story about ginseng. You remember that? A lot of men used to take ginseng for other reasons.
Right, because ginseng is good for erectile dysfunction. It is good for that. It helps with mental and physical fatigue. It reduces the frequency of you getting colds. And it is beneficial, men, for erectile dysfunction. You drink it as a tea. Drink 1 to 2 cups a day with ginseng.
And then make sure you repent and stop doing the sin that you was doing for things to go that way. Because we have to remember that it's still the sin that is causing these different diseases and, dysfunctioning things.
Right, and that's what we've been saying. We've been saying that pretty much all afternoon, that you must repent and stop the sin in order for these things to work. They will not work if you continue to operate in sin. Benefits of ginseng: antioxidant, helps with weight loss, menstrual discomfort, it stimulates blood, anti-tumor, it attacks tumors. It's a cognitive stimulant. It improves male sexual desire. It helps with male baldness, improves energy, and reduces high blood pressure. Our next one is hibiscus. The hibiscus lowers your blood pressure, and it also acts as if you have sore throats or if you have a cold, hibiscus tea would help with the sore throat and the cold. So you drink 2 cups a day. It will fight colds. It will lower your blood pressure. It will help with weight loss. If you're constipated, it will relieve the constipation and the LDL in your cholesterol, it lowers. Scripture, Genesis chapter 1, verse 29. We haven't been too much into scripture, but of course, wait till later. Genesis 1 and 29, and God said, behold, I have given you every herb-bearing seed, which is upon the face of all the earth, and every tree, in the which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed, to you it shall be for me. Hibiscus.
Yes, hibiscus is very good. Come on. We used to have it when we were in, I believe, Arizona.
Mhm.
We used to, my daughter-in-law used to make us hibiscus. I tried to make it at first, but I didn't know how to do it. But it's very popular amongst Issachar. Issachar use it a lot.
Mhm. All right, so the next one.
Oh, she said Benjamin as well. Yeah, I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
How Benjamin can, yeah.
Hops. Now, for those of you who are alcoholics, you're thinking beer right now because hops is one of the things that they use in beer. But Yeshua did not make hops for Amstel Light or Anheuser-Busch. Okay? Hops were used and they are excellent for sleep aids. They're great for reducing tension, anxiety, restlessness. They're great for hot flashes during menopause. Hops. Hops come in capsules. You take 1 to 3 times a day, 200 to 300 milligrams, or you can take 1 to 2 milliliters, very small amount, before you go to bed. The benefits of hops oil: improve sexual performance, reduce inflammation, cramps and cramping, pain and cramping. It helps with psoriasis and skin irritations, relieves anxiety, stress, mood, headaches. It improves the appearance of your hair. It reduces coughing and congestion, and it aids in insomnia or sleeplessness. Incredible. Incredible. All right. Our next one is horse chestnut or chestnut. So the seed extract in horse chestnut, just don't go and try to bite. Well, first of all, they're a little hard. So if you try to bite them, it's going to mess your teeth up. They're very hard. Chestnut, the extract is what we're looking for. And the extract is wonderful for varicose veins, which are clogged arteries in the legs. That's what varicose veins are. And if you use it topical, it reduces swelling. If you injure yourself, if you got a swollen ankle, you can put chestnut extract on your ankle, and it reduces the swelling and it also reduces the pain. Chestnut. You can drink it as a seed extract, 100 to 150 milligrams a day. The benefit of chestnuts or chestnut oil extract: prevent diabetes, increases bone density, improves cognitive function. When I say cognitive function, what does that mean? Anybody know? Huh? The way you think.
Oh, so you will have to take these new formulas for your brain to help you have more brain functioning and make you smarter.
No.
All right, man.
I should have asked earlier because we've had cognitive function on a few of these. You got problems with your brain, you got problems forgetting, stop the sin. Repent, get delivered, and start using these extracts. Increases red blood cells. That's very important. It boosts your immune system. It relieves digestive problems and it helps with chronic illness. It helps your cardiovascular health and it prevents scurvy. What's scurvy?
I can't even think of it right now.
Scurvy? No, I think it's a skin disorder. I
Yeah.
believe it's a skin disorder. Scurvy. Oh, we're going to talk about that next week. Okay. Scurvy. All right. Put a note to myself, chestnut, vitamin C, because we're going to talk about deficiency of vitamin C next week. Kava, kava. Kava, kava. Kava, kava is used for anxiety, and it's also used as a muscle relaxer.
Give me a whole bunch of that.
Kava, kava. It is significant muscle relaxing effect.
Give me the tree. I'll bite it off the tree.
Kava, kava.
Relax.
So you take the root, you slice it, put it in a cup of water for 10 minutes, seep it up, drink. Muscle relaxer. All right, benefits of kava, kava. Calm the nerves, quiet the mind. It leads to a restful night's sleep, reduces stress. All right. Let's see something.
Mm-mm. Oh, Amir said, where can you get this? I
We
don't
do
know.
know from several other countries as well that one needs to tackle the epidemic from several angles, right? To flatten the curve. You need to do testing, tracking, quarantine, isolation. Did Kerala do anything different? Did all these other countries that flatten the curve, did they also use coconut oil? So one could we jump to the causation argument that it is capital unsaid, right? Just because Kerala happens to have coincidence of coconut oil. One study suggests that coconut oil enhances immunity, but simply by measuring secondary parameters, we cannot say that it directly boosts our immunity against COVID-19. The novel coronavirus is made of nuclear protein complex, which is genetic material, and a lipid coating called the oncolytic. It is suggested that this lipid element is broken down by lauric acid, which is in coconut oil, because there is no direct evidence that this acts on the virus itself. However, when coconut oil is fermented or lyophilized, there are some derivatives that do possess some antibacterial properties. No effect of virgin coconut oil, the kind that you buy off the shelf in the market. There is no effect of virgin coconut oil as an antimicrobial agent.
Kamal said you really
So
can't
I
hear
would say that
Yes, the
coconut oil
video.
cannot ideally protect us from COVID-19.
Just read it.
Even if it were effective,
It's the video itself. It's the video itself. So it was talking about taking coconut oil will protect you against COVID-19 because there's a ingredient in coconut oil, and I think he said it was lauren that's in
Lauren.
coconut oil, and that particular ingredient protects your body against the viruses of the COVID-19.
Monolaurin, yeah.
Monolaurin.
Yeah.
Well, it was
He
Monolaurin.
just said Lauren. Well,
He
yeah,
just said Lauren, but it's the Monolaurin,
Mhm.
which is in coconut oil, which protects you against COVID. Yeah, it's muffled. The video itself was muffled, but I wanted to just point out that coconut oil again can, if you take it daily, you won't need to take the jab.
Allegedly.
Lemon balm. Well, I did the disclaimer earlier. We're not doctors. Lemon balm. Lemon balm, not only does it calm you down, it eases tension. If your stomach is upset, if your baby has colic, lemon balm assists with that. If you have fever blisters, lemon balm is excellent for fever blisters. One cup of boiling water, 5 to 6 fresh leaves. Sweeten it because it's lemon, it's very bitter, and you drink it a few times a day. The benefits from lemon balm are it supports brain health and brain functions. It gives you a restful sleep. It's a powerful antioxidant. It makes your blood sugar levels normal. Antimicrobial effects. Powerful, strong inflammation. Strong to relieve inflammation and pain. And also, it's a natural treatment of cancer. Okay. Lemon balm. next one is licorice. And no, not the candy. Licorice root. And licorice root is good for anti-inflammatory. It's sounding like a broken record almost. Everything is good for anti-inflammatory, but also it soothes the mucous membranes in the body. So this would be an excellent one for cleansing your cells. It's good for sore throats. It's good for cough. It heals and it protects your gastrointestinal tract, meaning your large and small intestine.
Michael, I said monolaurin is found in coconut cream.
Yes, monolaurin is found. It's a monolaurin. It's a component of coconuts. It's a big component when it comes to coconuts. Licorice root. Take the root, slice it up, boil it, let it sit for 10 minutes, drink 2 to 3 cups. Licorice root, stomach ulcers, sore throat, colds, acid reflux. Licorice root is good for acid reflux and it helps your digestive system. It's anti-inflammatory, immune support. It relieves constipation. It fights viral infections. It helps with PMS and menstrual support. So all of these all of these herbs that we're going through, each herb has a multitude of things that it can accomplish. The one theme in every single one of these herbs is anti-inflammatory. Why anti-inflammatory? Because what causes inflammation? Mucus. Mucus swells up the body. So these herbs that we're speaking of, and we still have a few to go, these herbs that we're speaking of, they stop the mucus in the body.
Gotta clean it out.
Yes. Clean it out.
Because one thing Dr. Sabai said that when you have mucus, what happens is that it was a breakdown in the mucous membrane.
Yes. And this helps the mucous membrane get stronger to defend against
inflammation.
Mucus.
Mucus.
Right.
Well, yeah, all of it. Yeah.
Inflammation, mucus, same thing.
But one thing I just recently found out a couple of weeks ago is that I think Mother showed me a lot about mental illness, but I never put 2 and 2 together that mental illness was caused by mucus in the brain.
Right.
I didn't realize that till like a month ago. I knew it was for other diseases, but I didn't realize it was with the brain as well.
Right.
Because who think about having mucus in the brain?
Right. When we think of mucus, we always think of right up in here.
But remember, we always talking about we got a head cold. We got a head cold. So what are you really saying when you say you have a head cold?
You have a head full of mucus.
Exactly. Really. That's why a lot of times when we pray for people and they go through deliverance from mental illness and different things, their nose just pours. A lot of mucus, or even to fear, at the sinuses, the mucus just pours out. Yeah.
Yes. The next one is marshmallow, and no, not marshmallow, the little puffy thing.
No, we
got
marshmallow root. Got some of that.
And whether you have the root or the leaf, The root, no, the root, or if you have powder, that's fine. If if the powder is derivative from the root or the leaf, it's full of mucilage. What's mucilage? That is the protective lining in your mouth and in your throat. It's called mucilage. 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 So mucilage is what's in the root, in marshmallow roots. And the mucilage is a substance that coats the lining of your mouth and your throat. It also coats the tissues in your stomach area. Mm-hmm. So guess what it will be good for? The GI tract itself. Heartburn, indigestion, sore throat, acid reflux,
diarrhea,
marshmallow root, marshmallow leaves,
diarrhea,
constipation.
You just said a commercial.
Huh?
You remember that kale pate?
Oh.
Something, diarrhea. When you're sliding into something.
Yeah. 1 cup of hot water, a teaspoon of dried or sliced root, or if you want the leaves, 2 teaspoons of leaves, put that in a tea, drink it. It's good for you. Helps your skin, helps against colds, digestive support, inflammation.
I can see how it could be good for acid reflux because it coats the stomach.
It coats the stomach, it coats the intestines, it coats the esophagus, the throat, and the mouth.
Oh. Shamaria said the Pepto drug would never been booming if people knew about this.
Right, and I think one of the ingredients, well, I don't know. Yeah, Pepto-Bismol, I think they use.
I never read the back of the bottle.
One of the ingredients that we're talking about, I believe. Or they use a material from one of the plants, like they use mineral.
Do you have anything on cinnamon?
Yes, that's when we get to our scriptures. Because we haven't been too much in scriptures today. Oh, but it's a coming. You think you're going to sit through a lesson and not have scriptures?
We have had scriptures.
We only have a few.
But they were powerful, though.
Of course, all scriptures are powerful. Milk thistle.
Oh, we have some of that, too. Ooh, mother, no, she be having me to do some stuff.
Milk thistle protects your liver against the toxins that are out there. And it also protects the kidneys from the same thing. Milk thistle. So you take it 400 to 700 milligrams a day. Right? The benefits of milk thistle: promotes liver function. It can block cirrhosis of the liver. It helps your bile circulation, which is important because you don't want bile to be in your body. Bile gets released through the urine. It reduces inflammation and it provides boost to your immune system. All right, our next one is mullein.
You got some of that too?
Mullein leaves are used to get rid of sore throat. chest congestion. And if you get the mullein oil, put a drip in your ear, it stops earache.
Remember that mullein tea I have? It gets rid of mucus as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah, mullein tea.
Yeah, use it, boil water, 1 to 2 teaspoons of leaves. Steep it, let it sit for 10 minutes, and look at the effects of mullein. It expels mucus out of your body.
Oh my goodness! Remember, I had cough and spasms
Yeah.
some years back. I
Mhm.
so could have used this. Plus, that coughing spasm.
Mm-hmm. It reduces inflammation, which we all know now. When something reduces inflammation, it gets rid of mucus. Cell growth and repair. So it gets rid of mucus. It repairs the cells in your body. It relieves pain. It stops cramping. It stops toothaches. It stops convulsions. It stops migraines. It stops hemorrhoids. It stops diarrhea. It stops chest diseases. It stops coughing spasms. It acts as a cough medicine. Bowel bleeding, it stops that. Lung bleeding, it stops that. Sore throats, bronchitis, asthma, pneumonia, pleurisy, which I tried to look up, but I didn't have time. Whooping cough, insomnia. All from mullein tea. The most important thing, getting rid of the mucus and the cell growth repair.
Let's see what we got here. I said when my husband got COVID-19, I used a mullein tonic, and it greatly improved his breathing. He coughed so much mucus.
Right. Yes. COVID is just, that's what it is.
Mucus.
It's just another name of mucus. Remember, Dr. Seeley said that, they got tens of thousands of diseases when there's just one disease, mucus.
And that's why
That's why they allegedly have all these sicknesses with all these medications, different medication for this, different medication for that. It's mucus in the body.
even when you're dealing with arthritis and your knees hurt,
That's mucus.
inflammation in your knees, you have mucus in your knees.
Right. And of course, mucus go unchecked will lead to severe problems.
Yeah.
It will lead to severe problems. But I pray your husband is, I'm sure he's much better. I pray that he's much better. Yes. Right? Every sickness, it's mucus. Get rid of the mucus, the sickness dies.
The disease, yeah.
The disease go away.
And that's how we know sometimes that when we pray for people, they throw up a lot of mucus. It's a lot of, sometimes it's like foam.
Yeah.
But it's mucus.
It's mucus.
Yeah.
Right. All right. The next one is nettle. Nettle helps relieve your allergies. It relieves you from allergy symptoms, which is what? Mucus. If you have an enlarged prostate, it helps with the symptoms of enlarged prostates. What?
You said you have a large prostate. You said mucus.
No, an enlarged prostate. Yeah, enlarged prostate. It inflames. Prostate inflames. Right? Swollen, yes. Take a cup of boiling water, 2 teaspoons of leaves, 2 teaspoons of leaves. Let it sit for 10 minutes. The benefits of nettle: reduces stress, reduces tension. It's an antioxidant. It helps with allergies. It improves your health. It's great when you have work done on your mouth. It improves the health of pregnant women. It helps with menopause. It helps with Alzheimer's, because Alzheimer's disease caused by what?
Mucus.
Mucus in the what?
Brain.
Brain. It's used as anti-inflammatory qualities, and you drink it as a tea. Now,
So if a person is dealing with diabetes and they have neuropathy, because we know how it touches the whole body,
Right.
different places in the body. So that means that you have mucus in your body, all over your body at one time.
that's true. What
Because
happens when you put the neuropathy to it, though, it's the nerves. And because the mucus is in the body, the nerves now are being chewed at. The sheath of the nerve is being ate at.
Yep.
And it's kind of like if you had this cord and you take off the covering of this cord, the wires are going to show.
Yeah, they'll be exposed.
They'll be exposed. And that produces the pain. That's where the neuropathy comes from. So what you do is you go through deliverance, and then what you do is try to find these ingredients try to find these roots with the anti-inflammatory, drink that, eat that, whatever you have to do, replenish the cell, get the cells replenished in the body, so then the cells can go back to covering the nerves, and the inflammation can go away. Sounds simple, doesn't it? That's because it is simple. We just have to stick to it.
I know that muddling tea I got, it is so strong. I tried to drink a whole cup. I can only drink like a little bit of it at a time. It is so strong.
Yeah, that mullein tea, it's not for punks, that's for sure.
It's not.
Oh, it's not for punks.
You gotta wear your big girl drawers and you got
your big boy briefs.
Yep, you got to.
It's
Well, the one that I have is strong because I think it's have some cinnamon in it and there's some other roots that's in it, so it is pretty strong.
Mm-hmm. Sage. Do not burn sage.
Please don't.
Don't burn sage. That's New Age. That's witchcraft. And with any of these, not once did we say you can burn them. No. Sage. Sage is good for sore throats. Sage is good for coughing and colds. Sage is good, and it helps you sweat. Sage also is good for hot flashes, night sweats. It reduces, when I said it's good for sweating, it's good for stopping excessive sweating, which is the night flashes, the hot flashes or the night sweats. It's good for stopping that. Okay? Sage, a cup of water, boiling, let it sit for 10 minutes. Benefits of sage include it helps you think, cognitive thinking. I would say every herb that has cognitive thinking, if you got problems with thinking, get a combination of it. It's anti-inflammatory. It soothes sore throats. It fires up your immune system, and it boosts your blood health. It loosens, if your muscles are stiff, it loosens those. It promotes strong bones and teeth. It stops constipation. It improves your eyesight. Sage is full of protein, maybe one of the most protein-packed herbs there is. It's a good antioxidant, and it keeps your skin nice and pretty looking.
Pretty. Whatever.
The next one is Slippery Elm.
Slippery.
And this is good for minor sore throat irritation and heartburn. Slippery Elm. Oops. Good for minor throat irritation, and it's good for cough, and it's good for heartburn. So you can take it as a lozenge, or you can take it as a tea. Ready for the benefits? Quite a few. Slippery Elm soothes inflammation, cleanses excess waste from your colon. That's the first we've heard.
I know.
First one we've heard. Slippery Elm. It promotes healing of open wounds. It's used to treat skin conditions, soothe sore throat, full of antioxidants to relieve inflammatory bowel conditions. Tea soothes the digestive tract. The inner bark is used as an agent to
well, it's good for to get rid of the excess
colon waste. Yes, because this is the first one that we came across with that.
Yeah, because they did a study and they said the average adult can walk around with what 10 to my nose. It can walk around with 10 to 15 pounds of poop in your colon. Mm-hmm. And what does it do? So if that waste is just sitting there, what is it doing? It's seeking out. It's making you sick. Mm-hmm. It could cause bad breath. It could cause sickness, nausea. Mm-hmm. So that's why a lot of people do colon cleansing.
Right.
Clean it out.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get it out there because if not, it's going to cause all kind of sickness.
It's a question.
Oh,
what do you put in your mullein tea? That was earlier when we talked about mullein.
Yeah, but I answered her. I sent it.
You did?
Yeah. I don't put anything into it. I get it. It's organic. It's a organic mullein tea. I actually order from Amazon.
Okay. The next one is probably it's heard of, but did you know it was a herb? St. John's wort.
Now, who ever heard of that?
You've never heard of St. John's wort?
Oh, yeah. Well, y'all did teachings on this. That's why I never heard of it.
St. John's wort.
Maybe because it's weird shit.
Way back in the day, when I was just a youth, I remember commercials about Yes, when I was a youth, they had television. Yes, and they had more than just 3 channels. I remember commercials about St. John's wort. And I remember they used to sell St. John's wort in a bottle. So somebody who is over 50, help me out. Because you remember the commercials with the St. John's wort. St. John's wort,
I'm not over 50.
It relieves mild to moderate depression. It relieves PMS symptoms. It helps with menopause, with hot flashes. And you combine this with black cohosh, the one we talked about earlier. Combine St. John's wort with black cohosh, and it's double the effect of what St. John's wort is alone.
And what you use for?
Menopause, PMS symptoms, hot flashes, depression. What else is St. John's used for? Well, you take it in 300 to 600 milligrams.
So wait a minute, you said this St. John's wort, you mix it with what?
Black cohosh. talked about that one earlier.
Yeah.
And the symptoms from black cohosh, or not the symptoms, but the things that black cohosh does, St. John wort, when you combine it, it takes care of not only what St. John wort does, but what black cohosh does as well. Okay. St. John wort, smoking, it stops you from wanting to smoke. Controls menopause, reduce pregnancy pain, anti-cancer. It helps with hangovers. It helps with Parkinson's. It treats sinus congestion, lowers blood pressure, cures depression, controls anxiety. It alleviates ear pain. And I think that's what the commercials were. Because I know there's people on this chat and on YouTube that are older than me that remember the commercial for St. John wort.
They ain't talking. They leaving you out there by yourself.
Could you look up commercial for St. John wort?
Oh, a man said,
also,
my grandmother used to give it to me when I had asthma. Used to give it to him when he has asthma. My grandmother, right away, I could breathe. It killed the attack immediately.
Right. It does the sinus, but it takes care of whatever congestion is going on in your lungs. It alleviates. It has antiviral properties, and it also relieves joint pain. And I think it was either sold for joint pain or it was sold for congestion.
Oh, a man didn't leave you out there by yourself. You got a brother in here.
And I know that there's old commercials with the St. John wort.
Why look you behind the screen?
Mm-hmm. All right, then let's continue on.
All righty.
Because I remember.
Well, men remember
my grandmother, my mother's mother, and she died in 79. And I remember sitting there with her, and we would watch like baseball games or something, and the commercial would come on with the St. John's wort. It'll be in a small bottle, and it was yellow and brown, I think, if I remember right. And they would have the little commercial, and the guy would come up, and he would say, St. John's wort, get it because it can do this, that, and that. All right, so St. John's wort, it relieves anxiety, it relieves depression, it prevents cancer, it does something with hypothyroidism. It helps your thyroid. It speeds up. If you have burns, it speeds up the process to heal burns and bruises.
Did you put it on the skin?
Yeah. Put it on the skin as a topical. It lowers your blood pressure. It decreases your cravings. If you have withdrawal symptoms from alcohol or smoking cigarettes, St. John's wort will be helpful with that. It relieves mood swings. It helps reduce the risk of AIDS and hepatitis. St. John's wort does a lot. I remember St. John's wort. Okay. The next one is thyme. Thyme is used to relieve colds, coughs, congestion. You use it in an oil. You can use thyme with a teaspoon in water as a tea. Thyme, oregano combined with lemon will take care of any inflammation that you have.
What is that?
Don't know.
Is it hooked up? It's not the battery, is it?
There's something's not hooked up.
See if this is hooked up.
There it goes now.
The laptop wasn't hooked up.
All right, benefits of thyme: antifungal, antioxidant, improve heart health, relieve stress, boost your immune system, boost your circulation, and improve your vision. Okay? Take a look at your fingernails.
So today we're going to talk about how to determine nutrient deficiencies based on looking at your nails. Now, I've done a webinar on this topic before, which is more of a complete video talking about the hair, skin, the side of the mouth. So you can check that out at those down below. But in this video, we're going to focus just on your nail. Now, your nail gives a lot of clues on what's going on internally relating to your nutrients and your food. So let's kind of go through step by step. Let's start with vertical ridges. Okay? That could be a slow thyroid, hypothyroid condition, but it can also be a deficiency in vitamin B12, okay? Or iron. But if you're deficient in iron, you're going to have probably one or two ridges, which are going to be a little bit bigger. If your nails are brittle and break easily, usually a deficiency in folate. Okay? This comes from leafy greens. People that have brittle nails usually do not consume enough vegetables. Also, deficiency in biotin, which is related to your flora, your good bacteria, because your microbes actually make biotin. Now, if you have a history of taking antibiotics, or you have some digestive issue, you may be deficient in biotin just from that. And also, fungus on the nail, which is kind of a yellowish discoloration on your nails. That's a fungus. That's due to low biotin because there's some imbalance inside your gut. Okay, and that biotin is not working that well. Also, taking silica will strengthen your nails as well. If you have this little white spot, which this is green, but this is white, that's usually a zinc deficiency. If the white spot is right in the center, and the nail grows every 6 months, we know you probably had a birthday party 6 months ago, and you ate the entire cake because refined carbohydrates and sugar deplete zinc. Also, stress will deplete zinc as well. And so will IBS, digestive issues, Crohn's, a lot of issues with your digestion will create a zinc deficiency, including low stomach acid. Okay, if you get the horizontal white lines through here, okay, that's more of a low calcium. Now, over here, we have horizontal lines, which are thicker, but they're not as white. That's usually a deficiency of vitamin B3 and niacin. If the nail is slightly brown or gray, that could be low B12. And a B12 deficiency can occur if you're a vegan, you're not taking B12 because B12 comes from animal products, or it could be that you had gastric bypass, which affects the digestion and the absorption of B12, or it could be low stomach acid. If the nail is clubbed, let's say, for example, it's coming up like this, that can be a problem with the liver. Or kidney. If you have this pattern where most of it is excessively white, yet just the top part is pink strip, that could be B12. If the nail is completely white or blue, that can be a B1 deficiency. So as you can see, the common theme is low B vitamins and low minerals because both of those nutrients are involved as coenzymes in protein. And your nail is mostly protein. So it's not just a matter of consuming protein, it's a matter of taking the nutrients in the food to turn on certain enzymes to make the protein grow correctly.
Right.
If you're liking this content, please subscribe now, and I will actually keep you updated on future videos.
Right. So take a look at your nails. Your nails determine on your health, on what's going on. What are you deficient in. And we're going to really get into mineral deficiency next week. Really going to get into that. Okay? Herbs in the Bible. Let's get our Bibles open and let's go through some scriptures.
Oh. She said, okay, her pages are trying to stick together.
All right, let's go to 1 John chapter 19, verse 39.
First John.
No, John.
You said first.
Let's go first to John.
Oh.
Chapter 19, verse 39. And we're going to identify aloes.
Wait, did somebody say something? Oh, Makawa said, wait, let me go back up.
Mm-hmm.
Shamaria says, so a line on the nails is iron deficiency.
If you have one or two lines that are vertical, it's iron deficiency.
And Makawa said, time is a good source.
Zinc deficiency. It's zinc. If you have multiple lines on your fingers, then that's vitamin B12.
She said, Amakawa said, time is a good source of iron, magnesium, and copper.
Yes, it is a good source of iron, magnesium, and copper. And those three minerals we're going to talk about in detail next week, especially magnesium deficiency. We're going to talk about that. John 19:39, and there came also Nicodemus, which at the first came to Yeshua by night and brought a mixture of myrrh and aloes, about 100-pound weight. That's a lot. Huh?
I wanted to see that. I wanted to get the herbs he brought.
Well, we're talking aloes. We'll talk myrrh later.
Okay.
Aloes. Now, aloe vera, of course, has been used for centuries, thousands of years. And aloe in Bible times were good. So when we get to these Bible ones, we're going to talk about how they were used in Bible times, and then we're going to talk about how they're used today. What?
I said aloe vera is another one I can't stand to touch.
Okay, so aloe vera, it was good for embalming the dead in Bible times. And it was also good for perfume. In Bible times, it was good for wounds and burns.
Oh, yeah.
And also in Bible times, it was good for constipation. So, aloe vera today is used for moisturizing, healing wounds, fights against aging, reduces acne, brightens dark circles on the skin, buffs the skin up, lightens blemishes, and treats eczema and psoriasis.
I put it on our hair too. We make the hair mask with it.
Okay. All right, Matthew chapter 23, verse 23. We're talking Amos. And it says, woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye pay tithe of mint and anise and cumin, and have omitted the weightier matters of the law, judgment, mercy, and faith. These ought ye to have done, and not to leave the other undone. So we're talking anise. And anise is a plant that was used in Bible times, and it was used to cool fevers. That's what they use anise for. Okay. Anise that's used for today, it's used for anti-flagellant agents. It also helps with breastfeeding. It's used for coughs, bronchitis, and also, this is the first time we said this, COPD.
Mm.
Aims, you take the seed, you crush the seed into a tea, and you drink it. Let's look up balm. Genesis chapter 37, verse 25. And we're talking balm of Gilead. It says, and they sat down to eat bread. And they lifted up their eyes and looked, and behold, a company of Ishmaelites came from Gilead with their camels bearing spicery and balm and myrrh, going to carry it down to Egypt. Now, balsam or balm of Gilead, it was a very, very strong, fragrant substance, and it was extracted from a plant. This was very, very valuable in Bible times because of the healing properties that this balm had. They used it for everything. Balm of Gilead. And same thing that they used balm of Gilead back then is the same way we use it today.
I don't know. You can get it today. That's not good at Chile. Like that.
Yeah, it's not that readily easily to come by. All right. Exodus chapter 12, verse 8. Bitter herbs. And we talked about this a little last week, I believe. Exodus 12 and 8, and they shall eat the flesh in that night, roast with fire and unleavened bread, and with bitter herbs they shall eat it. So the bitter herbs, it's a combination of herbs. You got horseradish, tansy, parsley, and you have colander seeds. That was the bitter herbs that they used. And yeah, you want to eat that quickly, especially horseradish. Horseradish is pretty strong. The two ones that we're going to talk about is gelatin and wormwood. They're very bitter. Gelatin helps with digestion. Wormwood also helps with digestion. Gelatin assists with blood circulation in your abdomen.
Don't we have some wormwood? That's circulation in your body, in your veins, I think.
Yeah, wormwood is good for circulation in your.
A lot of people take wormwood if they have for blood circulation and for if they have varicose veins. Wormwood is good for that. People that deal with what is that, neuropathy in the feet and the hands and the legs.
Oh yeah,
wormwood. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where they draw them at, like when you take a poop, would they be alive?
All right, let's see cassia. Ezekiel chapter 27, verse 19. Dan also and Javan, going to and fro, occupied thy fairs. Bright iron, cassia, and calamus were in thy markets. And cassia oil is an aroma in Bible times, it was used for aromatherapy, and its properties are similar to cinnamon. So cassia, what is used today is for, it's used in natural hair. It's used for coloring and condition. And basically, cassia is used for your hair. Let's look at cinnamon. Exodus chapter 30, verse 23. And it says, take thou also unto thee principal spices of pure myrrh, 500 shekels, and of sweet cinnamon, half so much, even 250 shekels, and of sweet calamus, 250 shekels. So cinnamon was considered in Bible times more precious than gold. And the bark of the cinnamon tree is where we get the cinnamon from. It's the actual bark. And that has some really good principalities when it comes to sickness.
That don't sound right.
It has some good principalities. Principles. I mean,
I know.
things, you know,
Principles, not principalities.
when it
Principles.
comes to sickness.
I'm like, wait a minute, that don't sound right.
It's used as an anointing oil. It's used as perfume. Cinnamon, we use it for low blood pressure. We use it to lower our glucose levels. It's antifungal. It's anti-inflammatory. It helps with yeast infections. It calms the upset stomach. It relieves gas and bloating. Cinnamon does a lot.
Gives you energy.
Yes, it builds you up and gives you energy. Right?
Oh, a lot of women, if they are having issue with starting labor, they would drink a lot of cinnamon tea to jumpstart their labor. It's supposed to help. What it does to the uterus wall, it helps.
Contract.
It helps for it because the uterus wall is thick. It thin it out. Yeah, it thins out the uterus wall. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's go to cumin. Isaiah chapter 28, verse 25.
So before we go there, so if anybody need energy, just use some cinnamon in water and drink it. Or like on the Shabbat, we have our cold coffee. So we sprinkle, after we make our cold coffee, we sprinkle a little cinnamon in it. Because we're up here for some hours.
Right.
So.
Isaiah 28 and 25, this is cumin. When he have made plain the face thereof, doth he not cast abroad the pitches and scatter the cumin, and cast in the principal wheat and the appointed barley and the rye in their place. So Israelites, we use the cumin seeds for flavor, to flavor our food.
You know, cumin comes from turmeric. It's abstract from turmeric.
Oh, I didn't know that. So cumin seeds contain a substance that helps fight diabetes.
Yeah, sure does.
Also, it has a chemical that is what they are saying is the future drug for cancer treatment.
Yeah.
So cumin has an anti-cancer photochemical, and it's known as timonoquine. And timonoquine is supposedly now this future drug for cancer treatment, when in fact you don't need that. You just get you some cumin. Okay. The next one, frankincense. Matthew chapter 2, verse 11. And when they were come into the house, they saw the young child with Mary, his mother, and fell down and worshipped him. And when they opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts of gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Frankincense is probably the most popular one out of them all. It was used during ceremonial times, and it was considered for people who were wealthy.
So, Amir said he sucked on cinnamon sticks all the time. It's good for you. But the chat hid the message, so you got to show it.
Really?
I guess they meant he was trying to say something,
Inappropriate.
inappropriate.
Oh. All right, so frankincense oil is good anti-inflammatory. It's good antidepressant. Frankincense is a good sedative. It's a powerful healing herb. It's a stress reducer. It stops your anxiety, and also apply frankincense oil to muscles, and it stops the pain.
Yes, we have done that. Remember, when we first started the ministry, and we used to be praying for a long time. So
Right.
the next day, or when we got home, we would have to put, it was frankincense, and it was I forgot now. Start with an S. I'll think about it later.
Yeah, maybe we'll talk about it next week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to.
I just used the last of it too.
Yeah, it's we're gonna talk about it next week, I'm for sure.
I still got the empty bottles though.
Hyssop. Psalms
Purge me with
51 and 7
hyssop.
says, "Purge me with hyssop, and I shall be clean. Wash me, and I shall be whiter than snow." And it says hyssop is a sweet-smelling plant. It's part of the mint family, and it was used. Our people used it for traditional ceremonial rites. Yes.
Amakawa said, she said, then maybe cumin has vitamin B17, which is found in cherry seeds, apricot seeds. Vitamin B17 is banned in a lot of countries. One of the things which cure cancer. I know that. And I was telling Shepard, remember months ago, I was trying to find B17. And I couldn't find it. I thought I had found some over in Canada, but then they said it does not exist. I've been looking for B17 and I could not find it. It cures cancer like that. B17. And I can't find it. I cannot find it.
There you go, everybody. That's the challenge that we have. Let's all try to find some B17.
I remember, I know about the cherry seeds because, Shepard, I'm going to tell it. So, I bought Shepard, everybody knows that he used to deal with the gout. And cherries is good for the gout. So, he sits up here. He ate all the cherries. He didn't give me any other cherries. He ate the cherries, kept the seed. Remind you, inside the seed of the cherry is what?
It's the little seed.
That's
where they get cherry extract seeds from.
So instead of him giving me some cherries and let me eat them and give me my own, he sat up there, ate the cherry seed to give me the extract out of it. He just rolling it around in his mouth, cracking it, crack, crack, crack. And then he peeled the little seed out and give it to me. And I'm just like,
well, you didn't tell the whole thing. So the Holy Spirit was saying that I'm thinking that when you eat the cherry, there's just one seed. That's it. You just throw that seed away. The Holy Spirit came to me and said, inside that seed is another tiny seed. You eat that, and that would help with the gout. So I told my wife about it, and I said, "Come on, get you one." So yeah, I ate the. Unfortunately, I did eat all the cherries, and I did have the seed, and I cracked the seed open, and there was a little small seed, and yeah, I gave it to you.
And he gave me a lot of them, and I'm trying to make sense of it. I'm like, Lord, now we've been married, we've been together, married. It's going on 33 years, and I'm trying to say, well, we probably done changed a lot of DNA, and because I'm trying to get myself up, I didn't want to hurt his feeling, be like, ew, and I knew the seed inside will help me because I think my knees was hurting.
Right.
And he was like, come on. And he was just eating them. Is you know how little kids be drinking behind each other, eat stuff like they don't know any better. But see, I knew better. But you know what? I took it and I ate them, and then my knees felt better.
Knee pain went away.
Yeah, but they were kind of soggy, hot, and warm because he had been rolling around in his mouth. Like, I was like, I love him, Lord. I love him.
I had to get all the meat off the cherry. And then I broke the cherry seed, the actual seed. Inside of that cherry seed, it's another seed. It's a much smaller seed. That is the one that has all because the outside part, that's just the shell. The inside part, that's the actual extract from the cherry.
But the shell is not easy like you just crack and it come open. So he was rolling around, and drooling on it, and I'm just sitting there watching like, and he was just, it's like he was just a little innocent kid. He was like, oh, here, wife. And I was like, yeah. He was like, he just here, wife. Oh, no.
But the knee pain went away.
It went away, yeah. But see, I remember when I was going through deliverance from mental illness, Shepherd used to lick both of his fingers, wet them up with spit, and stick them in my ear. And the spirit would shoot out my head. So,
It works.
Yeah, we've been through some things together.
It works.
I ain't your ride or die, but I'm your virtuous wife.
Right.
So,
all right,
that's negative.
Yeah. Hyssop.
So, wait a
hyperglycemia.
minute. So, men, I want you to lick your fingers and stick them in Amakawa ears, okay? She gonna get me. I know she gonna get me. She gonna get me. I'm in trouble.
I had nothing to do with that one. All right, so hyssop, what that does is that it helps with high blood pressure. Hyssop also helps with anything that is respiratory, including asthma or bronchitis.
He said, "Consider it done."
I'm not going to condone any fighting or anything like that. But you know what? Hyssop is also found in tea, and hyssop is used for sore throats.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, let's put that. We gotta get some of that.
Hyssop is used for sore throats.
Is that a tea? I wonder, can we find that?
Hyssop tea?
Yeah.
I'm sure you can. All right,
I like
Luke,
what we need to get.
chapter 11, verse 42. We just have a few more passages to go. Luke 11 and 42. But woe unto you, Pharisees, for ye tithe mint and rue and all manner of herbs, and pass over judgment and the love of God. These ought ye to have done, and not to leave the other undone. So mint has been used for thousands of years as a herb for food. Today, mint is used, or peppermint is used for calming effects. It's used for health concerns like, gas, diarrhea, menstrual cramps, headaches, nausea. Peppermint is also good for IBS or indigestion. Yes.
In Luke 11 and 42, is rue another name for anise or how do you pronounce it?
Anise or cumin, don't know. Didn't look it up.
Because Matthew 23 says,
Ancient cumin. Right. Don't know. Luke chapter 17, verse 6, mustard.
Faith like a mustard seed.
All right. And the Lord said, if ye had faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye might say unto the sycamore tree, be thou plucked up by the root, and be thou planted in the sea, and it should obey you. Yeshua, one of the most famous parables that Yeshua said is the one of the mustard seed. Mustard grew abundantly in Palestine.
Do y'all realize that these different things is going to be in the wilderness? It's going to be
Yes.
so pretty.
Yes, it is.
It's gonna
look
be
at everything
gorgeous.
we've looked at so far.
Yes, it's going to, the colors and everything, the smell
Yes.
of everything, it's going to be so gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Mustard seed has been studied for anti-cancer. Mustard seed has a component called allied isothiocyanine, and that is the mustard seed powder, and that stops bladder cancer. It stops it. Any type of development, any type of progression, mustard seed stops bladder cancer.
Oh, Scotticio says, a few things you've mentioned today, I done bought just to buy something because I seen it, but now I know what I can use it for now. How crazy. Yeah. But see, you didn't buy it just to buy it. You heard the mother was telling you to get it. You just didn't realize it. Because
You know I'm gonna say something, right?
she said, I done bought it.
I done bought. But we know you, Sister Statisha. We understand. I done bought.
But it's a lot of things like a lot of things I'm told to get or I'm shown, and I buy it.
Mm-hmm.
But I know now because it's been years.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of things that I get and I don't need it right away. It may be someone that come along like 2 or 3 months from the time that I have gotten it,
Mm-hmm.
and they need it. Or I may need it. And like Mother, if you're in tune with the Holy Spirit, Mother would give you different things and show you different things.
Right. So you bought these items, probably you saw videos and saw people. Now you know the items that you bought will help you and your children become more healthy. Benefits of mustard seed. It treats psoriasis. It relieves dermatitis. It improves cardiovascular health. It improves respiratory disorders. It cures ache. If you have any type of poison, it actually repulses the poison in your body, so it acts like a congenit. Is what I want to say. No.
Are you talking about if you
ingest poison, instead of they tell you to drink milk
or charcoal?
Yeah, charcoal.
Yeah.
You can take mustard seeds. It can do the same thing. Treats ringworm, skin care, effects on nerves, healing effects on the nerve. So like we said earlier, with the neuropathy and the sheaves of the nerve being exposed, mustard seeds actually affects, it heals the nerves. It puts that covering back on the sheaves of the nerve. And it controls diabetes, believe it or not. Mustard seeds.
Better have that faith.
Faith as a mustard seed.
Ooh, she said she put mustard on her sausage.
All right, let's go to Genesis. Yes. Huh? It
I told you
helps
he need
out
glasses.
with diabetes. It aids in diabetes. Helps control.
Go away. Go bye-bye. It's gone.
Right. It aids with diabetes.
Somebody getting hungry now. Stop. put mustard on my Polish.
I think we got one more after
So is
this.
that the same as eating mustard?
No.
Because I put mustard on my chicken.
No. It's mustard seeds or mustard seed extract. It's not the mustard that you dump on your sandwiches and on your no.
It's not on your
Sorry
mustard fried
to
chicken.
disappoint you. No, it's not your mustard fried chicken.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Okay.
Genesis 43:11, and their father Israel said unto them, if it must be so now, do this: take of the best fruits in the land of your vessels, and carry down the man a present, a little balm and a little honey, spices, and myrrh. Nuts and almonds. We're going to talk about myrrh. Myrrh is all over the Bible. Myrrh is sold as a spice. It's used as anointing oil. It was used in the tabernacle of the congregation. It was used to purify the dead. Myrrh. It was used for earaches in Bible times, and it was used for hemorrhoids in Bible times.
Well, yeah, we used to have frankincense and myrrh.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get those back. I had to order those from Israel, though.
Yeah. Myrrh oil is used as anti-parasitic, antifungal, antibacterial. And I think we have one more. Saffron. Song of Solomon 4:14. Yes, saffron. This will be the last one, and then we have a video. Spikenard and saffron, calamus, and cinnamon with all trees of frankincense, myrrh, and aloes with all chief spices. Now, we haven't spikenard, that's what it was.
Yes.
We haven't talked about spikenard because that's next week. We haven't talked about calamus because that's next week.
I'm telling you all, I ordered some spikenard from Israel. And no matter how I try to order more, they always give me this little tiny bottle. But I'm going to tell you, and it's for pains, because I got it and I put it on my knees. And as soon as I put that spikenard on my knees, instantly, the pain left. Instantly. I'm telling you.
One of the good things for spikenard is pain, but we'll find out a lot more next week.
Scotticia, I remember when we first started the ministry, in the truth,
yeah.
all the oils I used to have. I used to have them. They be standing in line with their mouth open. Remember, I be dropping little drops of oil in. And then one of the brothers, he was like, you have me drinking all these different teas and it's not working. I said, son, yes, it is working. Mm-hmm. You just didn't know what it was doing to the inside.
Right.
But because remember, he had this cough and all this stuff he was doing. Mm-hmm. And I would always have to make him like teas and different things. Mm-hmm. It worked for him. He just didn't realize, but it worked.
All right. So saffron, this is the most expensive spice in the world today. Saffron.
How can you get it?
During Bible times, it would treat upset stomachs. It would treat the bubonic plague. It would treat smallpox.
Now you know you ain't finna find that. That's under lock and key somewhere. Right. Just like that B17.
Just like that B17.
Amakawa, if you find some or anybody else, let me know about it.
Saffron. Today, saffron is used for cancer inhibiting properties, especially breast cancer. Antidepressant, and it's for overweight individuals because it's a weight loss thingy.
She said the B17 is illegal, and we got friends in other countries, don't we?
Yeah, we got friends in other countries.
I'm sending
Reach out to a couple of brothers.
Yeah. See if they got it.
Right?
Oh, Amakawa said that's expensive stuff. Which one?
Saffron.
Saffron?
Yes, it's the most expensive oil. Period. Today, it's the most expensive one. Gotta have long money. Or Yeshaya money.
Well, we got Yeshaya's money. Don't you know he owned 1,000? Well, how it go?
3 big benefits.
Christianity, 1,000 cattle on 1,000 hills. Something to say. Oh, she said the saffron.
So recently I had a series of questions related to coconut oil. Some people are still, I don't know, a little nervous about consuming coconut oil, thinking it's poisonous based on some false information recently. So I wanted to just create a summary of exactly what coconut oil does. There's really 3 main things that it will do for you. And no, it's not bad for the heart. No, it's not a poison. It's been used by many cultures for hundreds of years without problem. There are a few cultures that literally consume 60% of their diet coconut-based, and they're really, really healthy. So coconut oil will boost the HDL, which is the so-called good cholesterol. I'm going to link down below, so if you're concerned about it messing with your heart, you can look at the study. It's quite impressive. All right, so coconut is a seed. It is the largest seed on planet Earth. It actually takes 3 years to break down in the soil before it can actually grow. All right, I want to cover 3 significant benefits of using coconut oil. First one, supporting your brain. Okay, a significant amount of coconut oil is MCT, which means medium chain triglyceride. This is the type of fat that turns into ketones. Okay, and your brain cells love ketones. Ketones actually protect the nerve and brain cells against stress. And it's been shown to help boost cognitive function and really beneficial in people with dementia and even Alzheimer's. There are 3 main fatty acids in coconut oil. The first one is caprylic, then capryl, and then lauric acid. So these acids are antibacterial, antifungal, anti-candida and yeast, and on top of that, antiviral, specifically lauric acid. Lauric acid is kind of a precursor to something called monolaurin, and I've done a video just on this alone as a supplement. Monolaurin has the capacity to dismantle and destroy the lipid layer or the fat layer around certain viruses. So this function really helps your immune system. Now, lauric acid is in breast milk, and unless you're an infant, you're not going to be able to get access to that. So we're going to stick with the coconut oil. All right, third big benefit is giving you more energy. Why? Because MCT oil does not require digestive enzymes. It gets absorbed directly into the body. So the fuel that coconut gives you is, number 1, fatty acid and ketones. Okay, and fatty acids and ketones are a much more efficient fuel than glucose. In fact, per quantity, it will give you more ATP, and that's the energy currency that the body uses. So carbs does not give you the quantity of energy as ketones and fatty acids. All right, so I hope this summary kind of put things in perspective. These are the 3 benefits. It's not dangerous. It's not poisonous. I highly recommend you start consuming coconut oil as part of a healthy keto plan. All right, thanks for watching.
Right.
Hey, if you're liking this content, please subscribe now, and I will actually keep you updated on future videos.
Ketones, that's very important in the body, and we're going to talk about that next week when we get to minerals. Okay?
Oh.
Yes.
A man says, this is going to make my brothers and sisters laugh. But when I was a little boy and I used to go to North Carolina to visit my great-great-grandmother and great-great-grandfather, all these plants raw, my mother used to get mad at me. So I guess he used to eat them raw, and his mother used to get mad at him. She used to say, leave him be. He will be more healthy than all of you.
Mm.
Well, they probably did grow things back then. Like, I found myself last summer when I was trying to grow a garden. I really didn't think about what I was growing because the only healthy thing I think I had was a hibiscus and tomatoes, which they say some of the doctors say that tomatoes are not good for you.
Well, we debunked that last week, didn't we?
Yeah. So now that if I ever start another one, I will be more cautious, do the research, and really plant things that will minister to the body that can be used for different, medicines or replenishing the body.
Right. Let's have our final thought. Garlic, onions, chives, leeks, mint, basil, oregano, sage, which we didn't really talk oregano tonight, but we're going to talk oregano oil next week. All other herbs can help protect against cancer. Herbs are rich in antioxidants like cloves, cinnamon, sage, thyme, and they help reduce the bad cholesterol that is in our body. The bottom line is this: for centuries, every culture, herb gardens all over the place. Before there were walk-in clinics, and before there was these huge hospitals, people had to grow their own medicine. They had to grow their own healing medicines. They had to use the recipes from generation to generation to heal the body.
My grandmother in the South, Mississippi, they did that. They were not big on taking pills and medication. That didn't happen until she moved to Illinois. But in Mississippi, they still made their own medications and everything.
Right. So, the people would use the healing, the plants, the herbs themselves for healing of the body. Okay? That's going to be our lesson on plants and herbs. Next week will be our last lesson of the summer. We're going to discuss oils and minerals. Very key, and this will tie into what we did last week and the week before. Oils and minerals. We're going to talk about the different oils, the different properties of the oils. We're going to talk about the different minerals, which i.e. vitamins, the different minerals in the body, in the Bible. And we're also going to discuss deficiencies in the body. You can tell what sickness is about to come on you because you're deficient in a mineral. If you're deficient in a mineral, then chances are the sickness is about to happen. Next week, Thursday, our Bible study is going to be on the book of Judith. And our Friday deliverance, we're going to teach on self-deliverance.
One thing I want to say, if you do have a doctor you feel comfortable with, you can actually have your doctor to run like a test on you to see like what you deficiency in. That if you want to go that route. Or you could just ask the Holy Spirit.
You can just ask the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
Or you can pay attention to your body. As we're going to learn next week. Okay. So, holy days. September 11th is the memorial of trumpets and the fall holy day. There will be no women's Bible study on September 11th. And our lesson, we will start at noon with our lesson. September 21st through the 22nd is the Day of Atonement. No work, no doing anything on the Day of Atonement. Sundown on the 21st through sundown on the 22nd.
No eating?
No eating, no drinking. We'll have our lesson on the 21st, and we'll have an all-day lesson on the 22nd. September 25th through October 2nd is the Feast of Tabernacles. We will have a Holy Convocation on the 25th. That starts at noon. And that's a double Shabbat. No, it's not. Sorry. The double Shabbat is October 2nd, the end of Feast of Tabernacles. October 3rd is the 8th day feast. That's the double Shabbat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All lessons will be at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. So in September, there's only one day that we'll have a women's Bible study in September. Because all the rest of them are covered by the holy days. Okay? All right. So that's going to conclude our lesson for tonight.
We're gonna do everything but the short thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to end with Psalms 1
In its
in
entirety.
its entirety. If you have questions or comments, send emails to gettotherwilderness1@gmail.com. We typically answer within 72 hours.
For the ladies, we are meeting tomorrow on Zoom at what time? 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you have to figure that out from whatever time where you at. And Melka will be sending the link to the Zoom. Daughter Kamad, if you want to be a part of it, send us an email letting us know with your phone number. And if you're available, we will add you in as well.
Right. So, any lady, if you are interested in the women's meeting tomorrow, they talk over a lot of topics, as you probably already know. Send an email to gettotherwilderness1@gmail.com. For the men, I'm still in prayer because that chat ain't going like I want it to go. So, I'm calling you all out.
But the thing about it, the women, we get involved. We communicate every day. The men, y'all gotta put more into it.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta get involved. Everybody's sitting back waiting for somebody else.
Well,
throw that cheese roll over the back.
He's doing stuff.
No, what was his name?
Gabar.
Gabar. I was like, who is that?
Right. So with that being said, we'll have Psalms 1.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and in his law doth he meditate day and night. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper. The ungodly are not so, but are like the chaff which the wind driveth away. Therefore the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. For the Lord knoweth the way of the righteous, but the way of the ungodly shall perish.
I
keep falling in love with him over and over and over and over again. I keep falling in love with him over and over and over and over again. It gets sweeter and sweeter as the days go by. Oh, the love between my Lord and I keep falling in love with him over and over again.
So we want to thank you all for joining us on live stream. And like I said earlier, men, we need to do something with this chat. Okay? Gabar, I appreciate the things that you sent over. Even Lewis sent over a little something. But we have 11 men on here and not much communication. Let's go. So if you've enjoyed the lesson, found it educational, like, share, and subscribe. Hit the notification. That'll let you know when we go live. We will see you Thursday at 8 p.m. Ladies, the ladies will see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. Kwam Yasharala.
Kwam Yasharala.